So welcome now in YouTube as well. I am now able to live stream. Took some time in between, but yeah, here I am. And let's continue with Flora Football Manager 24 career mode. And yeah, the goal is now to just keep going, make some strength, well, not strengths, but improvements to my squad to make it as strong as possible, so that I would have the maximal chance I possibly can to win those matchups against who are AZ from Netherlands. But yeah, apparently I am still top of Premier League sponsorship standings. Not really surprised, to be honest. Well, let's see. 100,000 in sponsors. That's really bad result though. Even when comparing to the real life amounts. So yeah, not really so impressed with that. Which one's that? Least 22, okay. And stature got increased. Let's see. Ooh, went from 1.5 stars to 2 stars. So we went from regional to regional apparently, but yeah, that's still a good improvement. Happy with that. Not sure how Paidelina meeskond, who are not really like even sure quite so surely surviving, got an upgrade there, and how my second team got an upgrade here. Like yeah, we stayed in first league, but it was not the average or better season. It was definitely the worst season than average, so don't really get it. But I guess it has to be that way then. Like sure. But yeah, let's go ahead a little bit here. Premier League signings of the season. Big Thunder Achievers by the I definitely agree with that. So apparently, yeah, Joseph Staliste was the signing of the season. Wait, Paide is still my... They're still my affiliate. So we need to check them again to see if they have any new players in that I would be interested in. I have checked them, right? Oh yeah, I already got them. Well, that's good. That's good. Got so many of them in, I guess. Oh yeah, other way around. Alright, so no one new really. Let's go ahead from here. What improvements today? Yeah, I am not really sure. We should make youth recruitment better as well. Instead of that, I would say. Now, follow those sure. By the league terminated. That's what I was fearing will happen. Let's just convince them. And well, I'm gonna insist. But yeah, I'm not gonna threaten them. I'm not gonna leave because of them. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna leave because of that. So yeah. Okay, a transfer request. Henry Burg is who they want to buy. We still have contract with him, so I would not be too interested in selling him. So, well, let's say if you offer the 100,000 that they say is the maximum, then sure. Like I thought. Okay, Nathaniel Nvusu is now finally in. He's better, right? Than Num. He is. Okay, that's good. But it's pretty important now, actually, to keep Num in and happy for substitution goalkeeper, because that's very important as well. $26,1700 for TV rights. Yeah, compared to other leagues, that's ridiculous. But that's something I don't think actual Estonian clubs see. Like, I don't think there is like any TV money here. So that's a bit different. Now, what else? We have 3 transfer offers. They want Moritz Wering. Does he have any potential? He has a little bit. Oh, it's one of those signs. Yeah, sure, let's sell him. See, well, it's a little bit less than I would have hoped, but sure. They want Rasmus Saar and Otto Robert Lipp on loans. Okay, let's see. Rasmus Saar. Wait, I can check that I have enough contract. I have enough contract, okay. Then we can surely send him out on loan. Option future fee, yeah, that will work. And if not playing time, please pay all the wage. Well, okay, that's good as well. I will accept that. Now, let's see. Otto Robert Lipp's offer. Wait, do you want to buy him? For that price, yeah, definitely not. He's a good substitution. So, if you actually pay 40,000 plus percentage of next sale 50. Then we're gonna talk. Yeah, exactly. If they don't want to overpay for him, then I'm not selling him because I can use him as a reserve player. So, oh well. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use him, but it would be good to have. Christopher Picht. Do I have anything to do with him really? I mean, he's actually like a decent reserve player, but and has some potential, but I'm pretty sure that yeah, I should probably sell him. 5.5k. Yeah, that's not a really decent price at all. At least 20. Oh, come on. Give me something here. Like at least 50 plus 10, please, then. Okay, that's still a horrible price, but that's something. They want to loan Myro Meal. Alright, that's thinkable. Option future fee like that is not thinkable. Okay, he's not that good actually, but yeah. Like that? Sure. Kuressaare signed Oliver Neat. Okay. I have to check. Are they still my 100% affiliate? Or what? That's what they call it. Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. I will cancel that offer because I have actually no interest in the player. Just need to test this out. Now, Trans would like Dmitry Epichin. Of course they would. I would very much like to keep him in our second team to make sure that they will do well, but I should probably loan him out. Oh, didn't want him for the 100% not playing wage. Or, well, not playing salary, so. But that's not working. Elva friendly proposal. Yeah, that doesn't really sound good, but it might be okay after all. Yeah, that is. Wait, what? Weren't you? Yeah, you're 3.5 stars. Oh. That's the problem. Well, I will still want Nathaniel Wuzu to start. Goalkeeper. Okay, that's good. You don't already expect too much. Bateson is number 1. I'm pretty sure that that's not how it will work. Okay, let's just go ahead there. Yeah, okay, Pong, sure, I should offer a new contract. Will he be interested in? No, you're not gonna be one of the most noteworthy players here. You'll be squad player. And that's important. That I offer him as little as possible for playing time. Because I'm really trying to improve my squad as much as possible. Which means that my current players will probably get less playing time. So the less I get them to accept with, the less unhappy they are once I get those new players in, if I ever do get those in. Yeah, that's like really ridiculous thing you're asking for. You would never earn that much in Estonian club. Or any club for a player. That is. I mean, yeah, if he wants that crazy amount, then he has to get it somewhere else. Yeah, others we can deal with later, but Shapovalov has just so significant potential that I absolutely have to sign him right now. Don't make 100% sure he's not going anywhere. But let's just make a bit greedy offer here. But that I do not even mean money side. I mean the 3+2. I also definitely need Somets to be in our squad. What about Fringe? Very good. 2 years? Well, what about 3+2? You agree? Very good. Because, well, the wage he asked for, of course, it isn't like perfect, but it would be wrong of me to criticize him for that. It was, I would say, pretty reasonable still. You look weak. I mean, possibly so. But yeah, good defenders, won't hurt. Wait, what? Alright then. Anyways, do we have anyone good to sign here? Decent ability, but way too old. He's like gonna be decreasing fast. And Reinier, one sort of wage. How much of an improvement he is compared to Sapinen? Well, Hofstar, if he can play the right role, yeah, not really working for me. That guy, do we know anything? Alright, he would probably be an upgrade in some position. Well, why don't you come to my trial? Not too promising, but who knows? Alright, then maybe potential, anyone good? Able to sign here. That guy. Sorry, not gonna do that. Old guy. Alexa Markovic, well, they want some actual money for him. And I don't think he's worth that much. Jones, well, who are they recommending me to sign? Henrianier. Really? How much would he want, or what would it take? He's about to end well, he's close to ending the contract. And he's not interested, actually. Alright then. I guess there will be no signing then. Regardless of what we think. But let's go forward a little bit. One new transfer request. A offer. Markus Boost is wanted by Kalju. Why exactly? Okay, I know he has some potential, but what are you offering? Yeah. That's not really working. Like I'm paying 300 a year, so I can keep him. Ulu goes somewhere else. Well, that's alright. Picht goes to Trans. Not perfect, but yeah, not really a problem. Moiro Meal is wanted for 13,000 by Paide. Well, not too long ago, I would have 100% agreed. Since they were my affiliate, I knew that, well, I can just go in and take it back. Moiro Meal 20,000. Doesn't have too much potential. Still, I'm gonna keep him though. Moritz Wering going away. Well, good luck. You have been a good servant. Now, 3 new notifications. Babu Cham going away. Well, yeah, sure. Kaluki and sign Shapovalov. Well, Shapovalov, you better agree to the contract extension. You better agree to it. Agepong agrees, Shapovalov agrees, Thomas agrees. Those are good news. Moiro Meal has 2 offers. Sar set to go on loan. Yeah, sure, let's go. Yeah. Now, Moiro Meal's offers. Optional 10,000 plus 30% of. Well, yeah, that's not working. Important player, those wages in no value, sure. Accept offer. And now let's negotiate with Harju. I'm sorry, not interested in selling, but those wages and that, yeah, that will work. Sar goes on loan. Very good. Bomb drops playing time concern. Yeah, that's good news for me. Still considering options, but that gives us hope. Maybe in the future. Meal gets a new offer from Biden. Well, offer me 40, let's say. Sure, give me 40. I'm gonna go ahead and reject it to see if they will come back. If they will, I will try to take even more money out of them, and then yeah, maybe not. Code of conduct. Let's ask Sander Post to pick, and we are happy with that probably. Now, oh yeah, I should also check, do we have any free squad spots available? Don't quite remember. Nope. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Doctor. Well, it's not gonna cost that much though. Let's just put players first in here, since we have a little bit of money to be able to do that right now. Those guys removed from shortlist. Yeah, that's good. Actually, none of them were someone I would be interested in signing anyways. Now meal sets, guide alone. Meal, you better be good, but not in games against me, please. Wait, who did I promise to sell for 250,000? Markus Bohm. Okay, yeah, sure. Sombre, well, yeah, that would be fine to transfer list. Go to loan list, sure. Oliver Rice, yeah, I agree that we're asking too little for him. 60, he would be happy with. Alright then. And those changes. Miller to important. Bites to fringe. Keep out of squad. Nah, not really. Gonna do those since I can June. I cannot. Well, I can not do those, or well, I can choose to not do those. So I will choose to not do those. Now, Kirill Vinogradov got 2 offers. Okay, has he got any games? No, he hasn't. Yeah, he's something, but not really too good. He's emerges backup for me indeed. So if I get any like actually good offers, then I probably will and should sell him. So let's see what we can get out of here. What about, let's say 40,000? 31.5. Not ideal, but sure. You know, we're gonna change the, what's the value here? Oh. 50,000 is what I should be asking then. Yeah, that puts it in a perspective. What runs? Well, no value. What are you offering me? Well, I'm gonna go easy on 60. Yeah, obviously they rejected. That's pretty reasonable, to be fair. Now let's go forward. We have friendly against Elva. Not really too interesting, probably. But well, he still has some potential, so at least for that money I'm not gonna sell him. Players 219s, sure. If they can play there, why not? Marco Luca. Treat at the club or sent home. Both for 1 day. I will send him home, so he won't infect others. Markus Somets, sprays, and let's criticize Erik Popu. What now? Vinogradov is about to go to Transvaal. Not perfect, but a player who I wasn't gonna be using anyway, so Op is now ill. Yeah, you should definitely be. Oh, you are a transfer list. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's send home. Just to make sure that he's not gonna stingle up in any way. Or Pavel Tumov. He's actually, he has some ability. Nothing too great though. So that offer might be reasonable. I know that I'm strengthening my opponents by that though, which is not too smart of a move. Alright, so let's test some of the newcomers. Okay, you can play both ways, so let's do it like that. Who else is new here? Gusev is new, I guess. Yeah, no, okay, Pong is not new, so Ivanov, yeah, that's good. Gridan Somets. Shalane is probably new. When did I say Sansango? Yeah, he's new. Or Sanogo, my bad. Kulinic is new. And the only goalkeeper and one striker of those to go. Okay, he's on international duty. And yeah, risking him wouldn't be smart either, so Wallner. Alright. And Shapovalov for, well, Rinkart hasn't really played for me, but he was in collab, so he's not really a newcomer. Wainome has been there, Lip has been there. Kuusio, can you go striker? Yeah, you can. So we can now. Where is Römer playing then? Alright, let's do it that way then. Because I thought that, well, why not play him? Now it's gonna be friendly against Elva, our affiliate from one tier lower. So we 100% should be winning it pretty bigly. Scores, yeah, we want domination even with players who have never been in my squad ever. Pretty much all of them new signings. Alright, they have definitely had some players leave and have brought in some new ones to kind of cover the losses. And we have a corner. What do we do with it? We score it. Perfect. 1-0 from that. Now they will lose the ball, right? Like, it's not gonna be there. Like, yeah, they instead lose the ball. And we are now having ball in defense. To the box. Alright. Tur brings it in, and, well, Bridson gets to it first. Another chance in a row though. Jarvelite on the wing. Lutz passes it forwards. Back to Schlein. Tur Schrödinger Larsen actually scores. Alright. That's pretty good. Now, okay, we got free kick. Remusar is behind the ball. Will he shoot? He shoots and scores a goal from free kick. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Young players just taking the ball and scoring it. Okay, now it's their free kick. Will they score? Really? Luckily no, but it was pretty close, I have to admit that. It's their corner now though. And it was another risky one. That's not nice at all. Yeah, please get it out of the box. Yeah, that works. We should already make a substitution Because there might be a slight injury to Gusev. Nah, not yet. Let's instead let debutants 11 play it a little bit. Who's behind the ball? Romusar, very good. And he scores. Well, I was expecting domination, but not that huge, to be honest. Like, I thought we could score 5 or 6 for the whole game, not first half, so unless we don't score any next half, or we let like a lot in or something, then I'm pretty happy with them. Like, yeah, so far so good. Wait, what? We have had 1.4 XG, they have had 0.8, so they have had almost half, well, even more than half of the chances we have had. But now eating with the ball, Shalane, and we go 5-0 up. That's nice. Yeah, now we have pretty much double the chances, so it should be 2-1, I guess. So we're just using our chances way better, but the fact that they have had so many chances is pretty worrying, considering the AZ match later in this episode, or well, matches, yeah. And who knows what the next Champions League season will make us play against in qualifying, or if we will end up in like any higher European competition like Europa League, Champions League. Like, if we end up there, then who knows who will be playing against. And yeah, that's what happened now. They finally used one of their chances, 5-1. Expected chances, or well, expected goals almost equal. They have had even more shots. It's actually pretty bad statistics. Like, yeah, we were dominating 5-1 because, well, we are having better players that are using the chances better. But that's actually making me worried a little bit here. Because Kusev is not gonna use every chance like that. Yeah, I mean, even now he was offside, but still. He's not gonna use every chance like that, especially against stronger opponents with better defensive lines and goalkeepers. Kulinch in from the corner, and we wasted that chance. Alright. I think it's time to make substitutions. Do we have anyone on bench who hasn't played a game? Or well, who doesn't have a number pretty much. We don't seem to have one, so let's just make full up here. Agipong, well, maybe we shouldn't risk that much. Put like that. Important players in. But Lepik, yeah, sure. Simon. Let's take Shalane out. Rieberg, well, yeah, that would be that's not that bad. Reincourt actually hasn't tried yet, so can you play in the wing? You can kind of play in the wing. Ivano can play here. No, he cannot apparently. So we need to take him out. No one else can play on that wing. Oh, I mean, he can, but yeah. Now Miller or Agipong. Let's play Agipong then. Who else? Oh yeah, Bohm hasn't played for us yet. So it's time to take out Romusar. Who else is still from the starting 11? Petson is still from starting 11. Him for Pioneer, alright. And only Järvelait left. I would rather put Salistein. Not because he's better than Leander, but just because I would say losing him, of course, would be hurting a lot as well, but not that badly. Let's praise them already, just so that they would maybe be a little bit happier. Please don't say that they're gonna concede now, and I'm gonna praise that, and then they're gonna be negatively affected with it. That's what I was scared of when putting in my kind of main players. That one of them may get injured. well, Lander is the only one that they offered me to put in, so yeah, that's what I was kind of scared of, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course, let's resume here. Why are you taking so long? Yeah, put it into play, please. Alright, we have barely had more chances, apparently. Just use them a lot better. To be fair, it might sound weird after 5-1 win, but I'm a bit scared here. I'm not too happy about it. No, yeah, that's exactly a win for preseason, sure. Let's try to make them happy here. Paidellinen meeskond won FC Alliance from Ida-Virumaa 3-1. Okay, 2 of those goals from penalties, that's weird. Tallinna Kalev won Nõmme United 2-1. Who is that guy? Well, we are gonna scout that guy just in case. Tapasalu. Yeah. That guy in under 19s. I mean, yeah, it's friendless, but what would be the point of it? So why not let youth play? Sign Mbappe. A slight issue here. Those numbers. They're like about 100 times too little, I guess. So, not right now. In the future, probably not. Like 99% not, but if I would have money, then why not? Yeah, I'm missing pretty accurately about 100 times the money. Let's see what they would ask as a wage. Oh, that's right. I thought that they, like, even if they would not be interested, that maybe they said that. No, they won't. That's what I was scared of. So at least they got injured. When is the game with Alkmaar? Alkmaar is gonna be pretty far away. What? Okay, I definitely went past that accidentally. It should be a schedule. It used to be. What? Well, game is AC. When? Schedule. Yeah. Why isn't it shown here? I don't get it. I do not get it. But alright. Let's give injection. Because we pretty desperately need every single player we can get. Like everyone who we could possibly need in the game against Alkmaar. We need them there, so yeah. Hopefully some good offers have come in, because, well, I signed a ton of not too good players from Kuressaare last season to get them relegated, which worked. Maitis Palts offer, well, he has some potential still, so I think great, but he can play like from second team and stuff, so for 13.75,000, not really interested. If they offered a lot more, of course, but yeah. Suvinum, well, I'm not paying him any wage really, like 300 a year, so surely you can pay 100, right? Yeah. So just like they said, the wage contribution is now gonna be 25 a month. Like, yeah, that's ridiculously low. But sure. Okay, Pavel Tømov left. Not sure if that's good news, but it's not bad news. Otherwise, I wouldn't have sold him. Now, Shakhtar Donetsk is gonna be the next friendly. Kailumik offer for Pulse as well, which is worse offer, so yeah, obviously not gonna take that. Reincourt is not training well. I'm a bit disappointed with that, to be honest. Now, Shakhtar Donetsk. We should probably try the main squad there, just to see how it would go. We have a maximum of 3 replacements available. And yeah, Guisev, probably not that important, but we definitely need Markus Bohm and Nathaniel Muso to be included, so let's see. Martin Pajunur, that would kind of be nice. Jonas Somre, yeah, don't need him. Dominic Simon might be the player to take out as well. So Bohm and Muso. I mean, okay, yeah, we don't need place for who, so that's right. Otherwise, he would have been probably one of those we need as well. Sten Reincourt or Kulinic. We can take one of them. Do we need defensive or attacking options? I think we actually need Kulinic more here. Is he gonna be starter? Not sure. Is he gonna be a decent backup at least? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I went past Kulinic. Reincourt, I would really like him to be there as well, but I do not have much. Wait. Who did I leave out? Who did I leave out? I feel like it. Yeah. Oh no. I brought a strengthening Sabin, and I didn't register him apparently. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Daniel Sochukov, loan offer. Let's see. Well, what about 100% of wage when he's not playing? And yeah, let's do that. Not interested. Well, that's unfortunate. But they have nothing to create. Well, nothing to do horrible, I mean. Now, yeah, Suriname goes out on loan. Okay, they say good that they could sign that player. Let's offer a trial to see if he's really good at all. And even then, probably not gonna sign him. Unless he's like way above everyone else, of course, because if he is, then yeah, why not? Now let's go forward from here to see. Martola injured. Well, yeah, youth players sometimes get injured, but that's nothing too horrible. Team selection. Next match only. Selection advice. Diallo in front. Okay, but I will try Nusa there. And let's see then how it will work. Good to match. Well, I have no clue what to expect here, because in real life they are way stronger than Flora. But in that game, you never know. In real life, I would expect like maybe 3-4 goal defeats from here. Well, maybe more right now, considering how Flora just recently lost to Valur 3-0. Valur is team from Iceland, and not even their champion, so yeah. At the same time, I looked at the stats, and they were not so horrible as the score. But yeah, talking about that, we already concede here. That is your terrible start. Let's encourage them. Say that yeah, it's not that bad after all. Yeah, we're down 1-0, but we still have a lot to play. Keep fighting, please. And you're not doing that horribly as you might think. But yeah, pretty much the Valur, according to some statistics I saw, they had 3 shots on goal. During the first half, they scored all 3 from them. They had an expected goals of around 0.7. And yeah, it wasn't like that one-sided as the score says. That one is gonna be very one-sided here though, it seems like. But yeah, and the second half was better. We might have been even the stronger side, or a better playing side at least. Oh, come on! Yeah, there will be half times up here for goalkeeping. Luckily the third one didn't count though, but yeah, 0.29 XG and shooting. Of course, if they're really just shooting way better than they are expected from position, it's hard to do anything, but alright, I'm gonna oh, we have Walner here. Then I'm not gonna actually change here. Diallo, well, you got your chance. I thought maybe I should take him out for a thumb, but yeah, let's just keep it that way for now. But what I see is that Agepong tired. We don't need that to get much worse. Sapinen. Okay, I will let him play. Shapovalov, well, alright, Tomo Shapovalov, who is better in that position? Shapovalov is apparently better in that position. Alright, let's give him a try here. So apparently right now we have 2 shots, one of them on target, and apparently we have had better expected goals, still down by 2 though. So I think we should encourage our team actually. I was afraid a little bit that we were about to give away a penalty, but luckily not. At least right now. Yeah, and it's time for more substitutions because some of the main players are getting a bit tired. Miller in here. Lepik, yeah, sure. Somes for Pom, alright. Greda for Simon. Kulinic, alright. Leander Hussar, of course. Luka Sepik, fine. Just one more defender. We cannot take them out though. So they and the goalkeeper will play the whole game. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. They are not so important pieces of the starting 11 against AC Alkmaar anyway, so if even if something happens or they're still a bit tired, then that's not too bad. Easy to victory, well, we had apparently better chances, we just didn't use them, so they were pretty worthless. Now, well, when is this game actually gonna be with Akmar? It showed in the schedule, but doesn't show in here right now. When I previously like skipped forwards a bit. No, 2 transfer offers for who? 1 loan offer for Dani Sochkov from Harju. Yeah, sure. Wait, we have one contract, right? We have one contract. Alright, no transfer fee because I don't want to sell him to them, and okay, that's fine. They want Robbie Zarma on loan. Well, we might need him, so I'm just in case gonna say no, which is actually gonna be wasting of talented players like play time. But he's one of those players that would be nice to have as backup. Okay, well, we got results for that guy, not really so good. That guy wants to talk why he was not registered. It's totally understandable. I would be angry as well. Arto Ayala can now be signed on a what? Oh yeah, okay, he's not interested. Turns profession. Okay, has turn profession already. Okay, that's good then. Hello. As I see now, there are comments from Twitch chat. Yo, yeah, sure. Just followed me. Okay, thank you. How's the stream going? Well, I'm pretty much still in the beginning parts. Kind of trying to prepare the team for the season coming up, and also very importantly for the matchup against AC Alkmaar to see if I can get further. Yeah, I'm reading chat. It's just that, well, I am currently streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so it will take time for it to show up on the YouTube stream, which I'm like checking it through most of the time. So yeah, I am answering, but it will take time, and at the same time I'm also trying to check the game, of course. So even if there are messages, it will take me some time to see them. Well, yeah, I blocked it because, well, I want you as a backup, but okay. If they offer 55,000, sure, I can sell it. No questions there. Now let's go forward here. Sanogo is offered. Well, we got offered some things for him. I really wanted him to stay there, make me stronger in games in Europe. But if he so desperately wants to leave, everyone also wants me to get rid of them. Well, get rid of him, I mean. Then, well, I'm not gonna give any selling team contribution. That's one certain thing. I'm not gonna pay for the next club to sign him. Yeah, I'm not gonna just lose money for selling a player I have signed. That's for sure. If they offer actual money without this me having to contribute wage, then sure. But the other than that, no way. Optional future fee 50,000, percentage of next. Well, let's make it 60, like his value is apparently supposed to be, plus 50% off next sale. Not interested? Well, I cannot really say that I'm too surprised about that. Now let's go forward from here. Well, I'm gonna have to praise Somes for 7.85 because no one did better. That's pretty bad sign. Without any question, that's a very bad sign. Wait, what? How long is Betson injured? Was it 2 to 3 months? Did I see it right here? Oh, weeks. Whew. I got a bit scared. Alright, Super Cup final against Tartu Tammeka. Yeah, that works. That works. Not the hardest club to beat exactly. Out of all the possible options I could have gotten as opponents. Or well, out of all of those possible options that I could have gotten against me if I had won the league. Well, not won the league. I won the league, but if I had won the cup as well, and therefore the second place would be playing against me. Schoening Larsen. Do I want him? He's a decent backup. Wait, how much playing time have I already mentioned backup? Yeah, I would like to keep him as that, so I won't really be interested in selling, at least not for that money. And they're not interested because they offer fringe playing times and they ask a lot of money for not playing, so yeah. Now the matchup with the ACL Khmar is coming closer and closer. We are pretty heavily expected to lose. That's for sure. Greda. Well, I would like to send Greda, so how about Impact's up? He's actually agreed to that? It's actually offensive for me to offer that, but alright. What? Why did he agree to that? From his side, that was not the best by any means. With others, I would say we have time right now, like we don't need to rush in. In here it said that no expiring contracts, right? Yeah, no expiring contracts here. What about 121s? There are expiring contracts here actually. Oh, just because a lot of players have been sent here. Why is Bohm available for 121s and Greda? I'm sorry, what? Oh, was it like some part of my attempt to keep the 121s in the first league or something? I think it must have been. Now, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trust the lineup and set up. Let's go positive instead of attacking, that's for sure, but are we gonna lose it? Probably horribly. Because we are way too attacking against sides who is, without any question, another league. Both literally and, well, they're just levels above us, strength-wise right now. And we're gonna be using pretty attacking lineup and tactics, so we're just gonna hope that it will work. And yeah, let's start with encouraging our team, of course. They had the first shot and it was also on target and pretty decent. They now have a second one, so yeah, they're putting some pressure on for sure. 3 shots in already. Yeah, they definitely managed to just put pressure on now, and it's first one, isn't it? It's not. Good save from Num, I have to say that. Can we get it out of the box, please? Please. Yeah, that's better already, but still, we were definitely under pressure here. I'm gonna once more encourage you guys. Oh, we had our first shot finally. That's something. That's something. 1 extra minute to the first half, and alright. We didn't concede the first half, but they had way more chances. We were under a lot of fire and pressure here. Let's go and just hope that maybe we won't concede. And it's a goal. It's a goal. Which does count. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Let's just skip it. I'm gonna go ahead and encourage us once more, because I don't see it hurting us. Anyway, is it our attacking chance, or is it that we're gonna lose ball and they are having a big counter attack option? It seems to be the second one. Is it a red card? It's a red card. Yeah, well, unsurprisingly, that's gonna change a lot here. Who is tired? Okay, Pong is tired. Well, they're gonna be changed up for Sepik. Oigus will go here. Sapin and Shapalo, one of them will be taken off at least. Boom, it's dead in now. Wait, why aren't you going into middle here? Yeah, like that. I think like that maybe. And we will go defensive. Not very defensive, but defensive. And yeah, it will be a hard one. The hard second half, hard 30 minutes. I'm gonna encourage the team, but it's not too good. Alright, I should maybe actually at least moves up and up, so attacker Shapovalov would have at least some supports. We're gonna lose the ball again, aren't we? Yeah, we are. In not too clever way, and they're gonna score. Second one. Another goal for Jens Odegaard. 2-0 down. Still some minutes to go of this game. And they're having a free kick to make a third. Which they're lucky not making right now. But they are gonna from next one. Oh, unless it doesn't count, of course. It doesn't count, okay. So we're still 2-0 off. We're gonna need to put in a miracle of a comeback next game if we want to go forward. Which we obviously want to, but yeah, the slim chances we had just got way smaller now. Regardless of that, I'm gonna be checking that now. Like, how are we gonna do confidence? Coefficient point wise. This race we're 23rd, so we're definitely gonna be rising in the table. Let's say that we are not gonna gain any more points. 11.33. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. 13 places up. Is it right, really? So, like somewhere around here. So, like here probably. Yeah. So we will get at least one team to Conference League second round, and possibly one to Europa League, but probably not. We would probably need Europe, like win from the AC matchup for that. So yeah, that's not probably gonna happen. Alright, we will sell you. What's the highest that he would be happy with? Because I want to get at least some money from him. For him, 10,000. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Is there any? Okay, bring him in. I'm not saying that. I will sell him, but I'm open to that. To thinking about it. 6.5 thousand. All right. 6.5. All right. 6.5. All right. 3.5. Not really. Not really. He accepts his fine. Unprofessional. Alright. 2.4. Well, yeah, no way. No way. There are apparently a ton of more offers in for him. Is any of them without the wage contribution? Yeah, but those are loan ones with optional future fees. So I will restrict all of those. I still accepted a few of offers for him, so he should still be going out. I hope. Loan offer for Pihalap, that sounds good. Well, he's not getting much wage anyway, so I don't have to worry about those percentages too much. Merten Pajunurm. Bloodgroin. Well, I'm gonna need you on the bench, just in case, for that match. Because we need the best we can possibly have there. Greda signs deal extension, very good. Alright. Seko Sanogo is going out for a small fee, but still fee, and won't take up any more wage. Captain Sewell, I will trust those. Now, individual train to start, well, sure. I will not remove Stamp for penalties though. Many better options. Well, alright then. But I'm not sure if that was a mistake or not. Flora squad to be confirmed. Well, we're definitely missing a lot of players here. Let's see who is out here. Nikita Mikhailov, he's definitely gonna he might actually not be screaming about that, so that's not that bad. Who's shut out? Well, that's pretty bad. Oh yeah, we can take him out. We can take Järvelid out, I guess. Or well, we can keep him in actually. Kermash Lane, pretty sure that we are not gonna use him much. Sarma. Not sure if we need him really. Lepik out, that hurts, but I think we're gonna need Husar more. Yeah, let's go with that. I think. Title odds, we are definitely favorites here. With Levadia 1 to 6 coming in second, so yeah, we're definitely favorites. Competitions, what would you say? Is the season preview? What's the dream team? 2 defenders, 1 midfielder, and 1 winger from other teams. Okay. So we are pretty much dominating the dream team, but not 100%. Luka and the Eagles transfer list, not really. Them to loan list, sure. Well. He's listed. Well, if he agrees to it, well, then sure. Agrees? Well, that's perfect then. Oh, for a free fee, yeah, that's why he agreed. Still, get rid of him. Not that bad. He's good enough fringe player. Now, auto number. Let's go. Let's see if they can do the miracle here. Okay, never mind. Let's go and see ourselves if we can do the miracle. And we are gonna go on with positive once again, which might not be perfect in any way, but it's what we got offered, or well, suggested to do. And well, we got suggested actually to go on with balanced, of course, but we need to keep the attacking at least a little bit in. Going with just normal attacking, we will get destroyed for sure in moments. But yeah. Is it actually us scoring? Please be us scoring. Please be us scoring, not losing the ball. And we had a chance, but didn't score. Okay, good beginnings, regardless. Like us actually having a chance here. And they're gonna score, right? They're not. Very good. Then I will go ahead and engage my team actually. We are actually playing almost like equals. Second game, according to chances at least. And now it's bad. It's bad. It's very bad. It's very bad. And it counts. And now the encourage goes on. They are unhappy about it. I'm gonna go and encourage again. And now they're happy about it. But it's another chance for them. If nothing changes, then on halftime, I'm about to do something that maybe I don't need to do now. Now, please say it counts. Please say it counts. Please say it counts. We need it to count. It doesn't. It does not count. But or just someone automatic, well, not automatic, but someone just copy pasting it. Not sure, but probably about. Once again, offering me to buy viewers for Twitch. Yeah, zero interest in that. Like, what would that give me really? Having real viewers there, the more the better, of course. But yeah. But yeah, losing that goal. Is that one gonna count? Please count. You better. It does count. We're 1-1 in that game. And we need 2 more. I thought that I'm gonna do a change already, but now I'm gonna give it until minute 65 or 60 or something like that to get us more into the game, or well, score another one. Before I'm gonna do that, then Alex Maitastam scores. It doesn't count probably though. It seemed offside to me. But it does count. We're 2-0. Well, not 2-0, but 2-1. We have a chance. That's perfect. But we need more. Now we're gonna wait until minute 70 or 75 until I'm gonna put the risk in. And they're gonna score right there. They're not! Perfect! They had such a great chance, but they did not manage to score from it. That gave us a little bit more hope. But now we are gonna have to take the risk here. If we're gonna lose this match because of it, so be it, but was it already because of it? I think it didn't even get implemented yet. But if it did, then regardless, we just need to try. If you don't try, then what's the point of it? Yeah, like we're gonna see the 2 in a few minutes. I'm still happy that I went for the change, because right now we're at least attempting it. We will need 3 right now though, so yeah, let's be honest, the chance is gone. We had it when we're just 1 goal away. Now it's gone. But we're gonna make 1 more sub here. And we're gonna just keep it at attacking. If it's gonna happen, then very good. 99% not gonna happen. Then well, if it's what's supposed to be, well, if that's what is supposed to happen, then that's happening. But I'm at least trying here, and yeah, maybe we can get at least this game equalized here. That won't be too unrealistic. Alright, so we have lost, but it wasn't actually too bad. Sapinen. Let's leave the Fisher so he would be better off when the season actually starts. We had way more chances this game. Well, way better ones. Don't see too many. Tom on fire, well done. We got 300,000 for playing in this round. Well, I mean that the extra money is also always good, so sure. But it's loan offer. They will pay 90%. So, will they pay 100? They will. Sure. Who is that? Head of Youth Development. All right. Brent Lepister. They say I should sign. What do you want? A lot of wage. A real lot of wage. Well, I don't like Brent Lepister at all in real life. So really doubting it. But he's willing to come and actually show off his current quality, and if it is there or not. Well, he will probably also want a lot of playing time. That's the other question. I'm not willing to give him very much of playing time. Probably. Now let's go forwards. Pihela, loan to FC Tallinn, yeah, sure. Go and get some playing time, even if it is in the lower division. Because yeah, not too good level, playing time is still better than nothing. We still have some money to spend. Well, what about if I offered him for a low amount of money instead? Like, what about 5,000? Would you want him? You would, very good. Now let's make every one of those rewards high, so they would be maximum motivate. So they would have the maximum motivation. They say I should put Kiba in. Yeah, probably not gonna do that. So they missed like almost every single position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, my info really wasn't too accurate, I guess. Are we gonna score already, please? I think not yet, or yeah, not yet. Well, still not bad beginning, I would say. And another corner. Are we gonna get anything done this time? Are we? I mean, and yeah, Kepong has another shot on goal from a bit further away, and it didn't count for some reason. Why though? I have no clue why it didn't count, but okay. Does this Kusev goal count? It does, very good. That's good point to begin the match with, pretty much. Well, yeah, Gepong injured. Definitely need to sub him out then. That's a bit of loss for us in that game, but overall, yeah, we don't want to risk injuring him further. That's for sure. And yeah, had a good chance, didn't use it. Raincourt not really showing himself off from the best way here. Well, from the best angle. Are we gonna score from here, please? Not really. But we get a penalty, which we will fail. Come on, Bayonuru. You are actually pretty decent in penalties in real life, if I remember correctly. So I know that he's a penalty taker for Kuressaare, and I think he scores almost all of them. So yeah. So we have had a lot of chances. I think mainly Record has had them probably, and we haven't used them. That's not really that great, and we need to make sub here because Lander is not in good condition. And let's start the second half. Let's hope that we will be able to improve the score, make it 100% certain that yes, we are indeed gonna win. Let's encourage. What? I mean, we aren't leading that well. Not doing that great. I mean, yeah, Dammeka having 0 shots is pretty good. I agree with that, so we're not like bad off, but now when I'm bringing them, they're happy. Why are they happy after having so many shots, so many chances against Dammeka, but for being just 1 goal up? I don't get it. Why are they happy with it? They shouldn't. But no, it's our chance to score. We score. Does it count though? Does it count though? It does. Very good. So yeah, now the game should be done. They had 1 shot, 0.01 XG. They had 2nd shot, so we're now giving them chances probably because, well, our defenders, let's be honest, are tired. Luka in, Sepik in, so we won't get any random red cards for defenders. At least not from 2 yellows. Luka, already slight injury. That's not something we're gonna lose it, aren't we? Pretty low, and they're gonna now score, aren't they? They are. That's not nice. I mean, yeah, they have so little time that they're not gonna do anything with it, but yeah, but also 4 point something XG and scoring just 2 of them. He isn't really giving me too much hope about what's about to come this season. But yeah, enjoy yourself, my squad. You won it. I mean, would have been embarrassing if we didn't, but still. Goalkeeper Nwuzu makes debut, sure. These competitions are probably gonna pay us more in a few seasons because of those reputation growth, right? But now, two offers. Merten Opp is wanted. What about transfer for 5,000 instead? They accept, very good. I would be happy with that. Schöning Larsen. Yeah, for him the loan would be a better option than selling. So how about that? French player is not, doesn't seem like a lot of playing time because it isn't, but it's still probably way more than he would get in my squad. Like in here, he probably gets 0 or near 0. So any playing time he gets is more than he would get here pretty much. Let's send home just to make sure that this doesn't infect anyone else. They recommend offering contract to Tiallo. What would he want? Yeah, he's not one of the most noteworthy players, that's for sure. So what about squad player? They would agree. well, actually 3 years, please. And wait. Yeah, sure. Let's do it that way. That's locked. Alright. No signing right now then. Maybe in the future. Kuresar wants to get Bites on loan. Sure. Even though I shouldn't really strengthen them too much because they might get promoted up then. And I don't want that. We should be searching for some youth talents. Or well, yeah, young talents. Yeah, that one here. Do you have any players at all? No. Oh yeah, that player. I guess that's that, yeah. No, that's not that player. But there's some Oscar. I remember that I have signed a few times. Youngster ends up being decent, but nothing too great. Anyone here named Oscar? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna find that guy. Alright. Not gonna find and sign that guy then. Yellow would actually be pretty decent sign though. So I might regret that. Oh, hello! And welcome to my stream, where I'm currently doing Flora, where I'm playing Flora, yeah, in Football Manager 24. Trying to set myself up for the upcoming season right now. And for that I would need some improvements overall. Like I have some money, but not sure who to sign really. Accounting center or anything. Well, let's set up a recruitment focus with any position up to 25. Transfer only. Yeah, I downloaded it from Steam Workshop, yeah. This Stone League mod. Otherwise, sadly, wouldn't be able to play it. That's now. It's gonna be top because that's really important. Okay, actually, up to 22 as a youth, and one further detail. Okay, let's actually not add more details right now. I thought that maybe I should add this contract expired or expiring, but yeah, that's fine, right? That's fine. Shooting Larsen goes out on loan. Sure, that's good. That's good. Popu isn't leaving. I wish he did, but doesn't really matter, I would say. Diallo finishes trial. You sure you don't want to sign? Maybe. Alright, that's ridiculously low playing time. Oh, of course he wants more money this time. But, well, he's okay with not playing so much, so still better offer for me. Yeah, that guy. How about buying him for 5,000? How about that? Very good. Ooh, we made one more season ticket sale this season. Let's go. You did a save with a stone in Estonia with a Sparta emblem looking club. Made a league yourself. Okay, make the yourself is impressive. Sparta look. What's there? One here like that. I'm not sure which club you're talking about right now. Like who would be that one, but that's nice. Forgot the name of the club. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But do you like remember any players or anything by any chance? If you don't, then that's really fine as well. Stone Club. Yeah, I got that. I got that. Or like what league they are playing in real life, because maybe that would help me get it. And even if I don't get it, then that's fine as well, really. So yeah, no pressure. Pavel Marin is a French player. Well, he's not anymore. Well, he's a French player, but he's not getting any play time anymore. Because, well, we're already missing some bigger players who we would want to use, but Diallo is now going to be joined. Yes, well. And therefore we don't have any spots available. Kallas loan offer from Kalev. Well, please pay me more and please don't take him on, like, on full-time contracts. Ooh, Legion. Yeah. Alright. That sounds pretty good. In real life, they came from lower leagues, then just speedrun their way into this Premier League of Estonia. Like they were in lower leagues for a long time, and then just took some steps in a row. Got there, actually played pretty decently, but they had higher hopes than their real opportunities. So they wanted to get top 4 to get European football. They didn't, and therefore they, like later on, of course connected to Corona and everything like that, they had like financial problems and decided to drop down into, I think it was Esiliiga. Back then. But yeah, they were in the Premier League of Estonia for a few seasons, had players who are now in national team like Mihkel Ainsalu and Sander Puri, who used to be Estonian international. So yeah, it's pretty interesting story. They're now in 3rd tier of Estonian football. So yeah, it's actually nice to hear about foreigners just randomly using or having connections to Estonian clubs, because let's be honest, our league is not too well known or too big by any standards. In European leagues, we are like out of top divisions. We are like in the last 10 for sure, at least based on our rankings. So yeah, it's actually pretty nice to hear stuff like that every once in a while. To know that it's not just 100% only a few enthusiasts in Estonia who have heard about the league. Like through some random connection, someone else as well has at least heard about it. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, in here, in real life, it's that there are. Oh yeah, also we are winning 3-0. It's good, but we are having like quite a few teams that are actually 100% professional. Like those are considered top 4. By the Flora, Levadia, and Kalju for sure. At least their like main players are 100% professional, no doubt about that. Then there are surely some professional players in Eurotrans, for example, as well, and elsewhere. But yeah, we call the league, and we actually call the top 3 leagues of Estonian professional leagues. But yeah, in some teams there are more players on full time, like full time playing soccer. In some other there are a few more like semi-professionals or the ones that actually don't get any money at all. But yeah, that's what it is. And yeah, it's sure it's difficult, but the thing is that to build a club to get money from Europe, you kinda need a stronger squad, for which you need a lot of money already. But to be fair, Estonia is one of those nations where it is the easiest to get into like conference league qualification rounds. The problem is you need to win like 4 in a row to get it somewhere though. But yeah, of course we're not that easy to get in like Gibraltar or San Marino or something, where just you have some money, you find some players, you might get top 3, top 4. Not that easy here, but maybe 2 million a year would be budget which would not guarantee you, but give you a really good chance of getting some European competition. Is okay. Yeah, I mean, not taking like I get that we are in the bottom of European football pretty much. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've been to a lot of Estonian like league games in person. Like, of course, I would like to have been to more, but yeah, I've been to many and just seeing some stuff there. Like the fact that Paidelinna meeskond, one of the top 4 clubs in Estonia, the team that won first qualifying matchup against Gibraltar team Magpies. They have been top 3 for a long time, but on their stadium there are less like permanent seats than in my elementary school's stadium, which has just like, I don't know, 40, maybe 40, like max 40 spots on wooden benches. So yeah, I get that. And still, even on those like very little stadiums, there are almost always a lot of empty seats. Let's see, Malta, Lithuania, and okay. But this run with League, and how did it like go? Where did you end up? Did you like win Estonian League or something? Well, I just read your this like long comments, and there are a lot of things. Estonian like this football association is being controlled by the same guy for officially almost 20 years, unofficially pretty much since we got free from Soviet Union in 1991. So there are not a lot of changes really going on, and the thing is, like, the clubs themselves are not really too innovational. The fact that a lot of improvements have not been that they are demanding something from the FA, but instead that the FA has just done something mandatory, that pretty much shows that something is out of the usual, and that in most clubs there aren't even any long-term or to there aren't any fan groups for most of our top team club, not top team, top league clubs. Just shows that the problem is there are not a lot of people interested of watching our league in the nation itself. Because just like you said, the league shit, that's one of the main things we hear on the streets when someone says football. Oh, that's shit. And that mentality is one of the reasons why almost no one wants to watch it in Estonia. Like, there are definitely a lot more people watching some random Premier League matches than Estonian League matches in Estonia, even though we can look, not look, we can watch Estonian League for free, while we have to we have to pay for Premier League matches to watch them. And well, if no one cares about it really, then that's pretty hard to get TV money for it, because right now there are two types of broadcasts for Estonian football. One is the Estonian national TV broadcasting, which I'm not sure what the contract is, but I'm pretty sure they are not paying, or if they are, then it's just to support football, not because it would actually be worth that for them. And at least some time ago, I think actually Estonian football paid them to broadcast it. Not sure, but I have heard rumors about it, and I know for sure that Football Association is paying SoccerNet, this YouTube channel, to subscribe it. Or not subscribe, sorry, broadcast it. Because otherwise no one else would. And income from that is just not sufficient enough to cover the costs. So they have to subsidize it. Which to most of the world sounds ridiculous. What do you mean your top flight is broadcasted by some YouTube channel that your football association is paying to do so? But that's just a reality here. So yeah, the people not being too interested, and therefore also not buying tickets, merch, and also the companies saying that, oh well, I could give that money to football team, and let's say 200 people will see it, or I could put it just on some random banners on streets where way more people are gonna see it, and just a lot of them are not gonna choose the football. And well, about youth coaches, there are some teams that put effort into it. I would say that the best for that is probably Nuremberg United, who brought some specialists in from Germany, and that they have combined some of their best youth with some other clubs from Tallinn and near Tallinn to go on some better tournaments and stuff like that. So there is some work to be done, but the thing is that a lot of clubs don't really care about their youth that much. For example, Paide linna meeskond, they have made this academy, opened up, very big thing, or that's what they claim. And why I say that is that these 16 to 17 year olds that they got in, pretty much like high schoolers, they are playing in third division of Estonia with the help of first teamers. They still, until pretty recently, they were not last but second from last in third division, while a year ago, without the academy, they got relegated from the second division after they started using these academy players. So that's not going too well, but of course there could be the argument made that, well, they're just youngsters, they will improve, probably they will improve, but the fact that there was I think it was called high school tournament, not international, sorry, Estonian, best high school was pretty much determined. They came third in schools. That shows something about which quality players they got there. Meanwhile, their real way to get players is they are getting some youngsters in Estonia from other clubs, which makes sense. The other clubs, of course, don't like it, but yeah, it makes sense. You have to pick up the best you can, sure, and then a lot of their players just are brought in on loans or really low fee signings from this Gambian club, Real de Banjul. For example, their like the player they sold this winter, Chiesai was also brought in from there. Only played half a year or sold on. That's a way for them to get money. Not sure how much they get from there, but yeah. Of course, for some clubs, a lot of money comes from their presidents. And same goes for Paide. They get a lot of money from this one road building entrepreneur, which is really good, I would say. That they actually have like supporter financially. Yeah. Now what else? Cooperate with Finnish clubs. Oh, not too much, but there has been some. For example, this Tallinna Kalev Club last year had a lot of loans from some clubs in Finland. So there's not a lot of it, but there is some. Almost none, but not exactly none. Now, Lithuanians, the thing is that there have been rumors, or not rumors, but rather talks about, maybe we should make this Baltic League happen. Which is that Estonians, Latvians and Lithuanians will play like half a season in their own leagues, and then the top 4, top 5 from each nation will come and play like in the Baltic League, make Baltic champion and stuff like that, so that there will be more viewers, because markets are combined, and maybe it will get more money. The thing is that it's mainly pushed by one guy from Latvia, but according to Estonian Football Association, and that claim might be true or it might be false. I have no data about that. They claim that then we would lose most of our European spaces, like this spots, because then it would apparently, like this new league would have spots instead of 3 nations, each having theirs. So we would like lose 2/3 of the spots apparently, according to Aivar Pohlak, yeah, our Football Association president. I cannot 100% sure. I cannot be 100% sure that he's telling the truth about it, but that's what he claims. Also, there had back a few years back, actually by now more than 10 years ago, there was Baltic League which didn't end too well. Like there was nothing in play pretty much. A lot of fixed matches, like match fixing for bets and stuff like that. So there is a history which isn't too great. And yeah. Also, the clubs are pretty much putting a lot of efforts into just keeping to do stuff the way they have been, and just trying to stay afloat that way, instead of taking risks to improve, which could pay off, not necessarily will pay off. So yeah. Experiment with building databases was your Legion save. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, the thing is, government is actually putting, of course, every single sports and club is gonna say that nation and um, local authorities will need to put in more. But like I said, when a lot of people don't really care about it, then it doesn't really have too much value for a nation from that side. Like I don't know how Parliament sees it, but if I would have to watch it from the perspective of a country, then the main value would be just those Sunday league players. Like the more of players just training and players and just staying fit, not those few clubs competing for Europe. Because yeah, that's nice, but for a nation, yeah, a little of well, glory if something goes right or something like that. A reputation a little bit, but just people staying fit, moving, and therefore not costing so much in healthcare would actually, for me, if I was leading the country, be the number one priority of supporting sport and football as well. Even though I like the clubs, I want them to have like 10 times the budget, but I have to be realistic. Our nation right now, we have had a lot of tax increases recently, and we are still struggling to keep the national budget at zero. They don't really have much to offer here for something that isn't 100% necessary for the country. I know that it would be nice if they did, but yeah, like there are some local authorities that do have a lot of free money though, that they could use. Like for example, the opponent I'm playing here, Harju, they are in one of the richest local municipalities of Estonia, and they are getting like decent money for their size and stuff, but their local municipality would have more money if they wanted to offer them. So yeah. Klaavan Paisi Club. Well, actually, Klaavan is club president of Tallinna Kalev, which is club currently in Estonian Premier League's 10th position, which is last, and they are currently about to fall off. Of course, unless they improve the results, in which way they would be not. But yeah, right now looking like it. Even though they have a really youth squad, which is nice, but it's not worth much when you are getting relegated. And at the end of the season, don't have anyone that good that it would be bought by some other club either. So there is probably not going to be much finance coming in from it either. But yeah, he has club. I'm not sure, but I don't think he's putting in like his own money. He's pretty much just like club president. But at the same time, let's be honest, he's not like gazillionaire either. Like you see those old like global legends, just putting in a ton of money in like, let's say, Spanish lower leagues or English lower leagues. Yeah, he doesn't have that kind of money. Unless he has earned something that has been unpublished in media. I will have to finish the match now, and then I can keep answering to those comments. Also, yeah, this is getting red against Harju. Not really perfect. I mean, it's Nikita Ivanov, so it's not that important, I guess. Wait, what? Not Legion, sorry. Levadia. Second from bottom. I need to check that out. Okay, they have played one game less, so that's probably why. But yeah, them being said, after losing against FC Tallinn and winning against Paide, yeah, they are having a horrible season here. I like it. which is a weird thing to say, I know, but that's the truth. Now let's see. Yeah, the clubs need European money, and in Estonia there are like those solidarity payments from the football associations to the clubs that don't get European football, so that they would be able to pay some more wages. But the thing is, there is no guarantees that even like this Baltic League would actually bring in any additional money. Like, for example, there is this Estonian Latvian basketball league, in which it's very clear that Estonian people are more into stands during the Estonian club versus Estonian club match, and they don't like, there are only a few Latvian clubs with which they care about the matches. Most of the Latvian teams they don't really care about the matches with, even though the Latvians, at least last season, were better than us. Still, it's just that Estonians really aren't interested in watching them, and in that case, it might not bring in like too much interest, too much money. About this, like Estonian, Latvian, Lithuanian, Finland, I'm not sure if there is really much interest for it from like any of these nations. Like, especially since like Lithuania to Finland, it would be pretty expensive and time consuming to get from one place to another. And yeah, our clubs wouldn't probably want this extra expense. And 200 to 500,000 getting that money, yeah, it would be great, but for that to be paid out from this competition, it would you say that every country puts in a fair amount, but once again, for Latvia, for example, they have those two like bigger clubs, Riga FC and RFS, who would probably have no interest in playing with, let's say, Nõmme Kalju or Paide, or random Lithuanian club, Hegelmans, for example, who are playing in Conference League qualifying this season, or Champions League qualifying, but yeah, in qualifying, they would just probably have no interest. For them, it would just be another match against weaker side. So Latvia might not be interested for that reason. And at the same time, the money. If there would be like enough money from Estonian side, for example, to put into such competition, then it would be smarter to just divide it up into our own clubs already, because on this competition we would probably end up in positions where we would not like win the most. So if you would have that money, then it would be probably just better to just give it to Estonian teams based on league results, maybe, or something like that, or based on youth development stats, something like that. Well, top two. Well, alright. But in that case, there would still have to be considerable money coming in from that. Otherwise, they would not be interested. From like extra matches, they would not be interested in extra matches without significant payment, because that would put extra games on them, while they still need to do well in league. So yeah, if there would be finances to earn from it, for example, if they actually found extra sponsors from it, saying that yeah, we will put in $1 million or something, then yeah, sure. Like, I'm not against clubs paying more and earning more for it. It's just that right now there are a lot of, well, what if we did that options already, but not for none of them. They really there's like nothing to show that yes, we would earn this or that much more money from it, or that yeah, this would generate this or that much certain sponsorship income. But if they're like, sure, I agree that it's something that the clubs or federations should consider and ask around, like the companies, like, hey, if we did that, would you be interested in sponsoring? And if enough answers of yes come in, then of course, let's do it. Like, I have nothing against extra competition. It's just that there it would need to have a sponsorship from some club, well, not some club, some companies that is big enough. Also in real life, one of these key incomes for the top clubs for sure is European football. Like right now, our best chance, of course, for qualifying into a group stage is for the winner of the previous season, who in that case happens to be Tallinna FC Levadia. And they were matched up against the RFS in the first game. They lost 1-0. And unless they win the other one, they will go down to European Conference League qualifying second round, and then they would need to win 3 in a row to get to league stage. So unless they manage to turn it around against RFS, there will probably be no Conference League football for us this season either. I don't know in that way, because, well, I know something about the quality of Portuguese, like the best teams, because they play in Europe. I have seen some like league rankings and stuff, but oh yeah, and also from the football league, like not football league, sorry, from Football Manager, I maybe know something about like these lower teams and their quality, but how good those second tier teams are compared to Estonians, I have no clue. But I have heard like us being compared to English football pyramid. One of the optimistic journalists says that we would be League One, like our best teams would play in League One, not win it but survive in it. And at the same time, there are a lot of talk about maybe League 2 would be the place for let's say Levadia and Flora right now, if they would be put there. But most think that probably National League or National League South North would be the place for it. Well, I know that our champions Levadia played some friendlies against Spanish second teams clubs pre-season for 2 seasons in a row, and third division as well, and they like not bigly, but they lost most of them. So it will probably be Spanish third division, like lower half, for Levadia, who are our current champions at the best here. So for them, maybe relegation battle in second division of Portugal, and for others trying to survive or play maybe mid-table in thirds, like for Kalju, Flora, and Paide, and others, yeah, probably somewhere lower. Flora would be League 2. Yeah, that sounds realistic for me, because yeah, League 1, I would say that in 2021, maybe 2022, they would actually survive in League 1 of England, but yeah, right now they're definitely not in position to survive there, so probably like the bottom half, but maybe not exactly a relegation battle of League 2 would be where Flora would probably be there. But of course, unless they actually play with a lot of those clubs, I cannot be sure. Because the last time they played with anyone from that level of England, it was really like decades ago, pretty much so. Alright, well, the thing is, not most of Estonian players, but some Estonian players of the top teams are very underranked in this game. And I'm not even talking so much about Flora, but some players in Levadia. It's just not updated enough. Let's go ahead and go to Levadia. They should have Ainsalu, for example, in their team. Where is Ainsalu? Okay, let's go to Ainsalu then, straight. Ainsalu. Yeah, I don't know what it says right now, but after scouting it would probably say 1.5, 2 stars, something like that. And yeah, ratings are pretty low, as you can see. In reality, he's someone who has played quite some games for Estonian national team last few years, and who has gotten a few offers from Arab leagues. I think it wasn't like Saudi Arabia, but it was someone else from there. So yeah. Sent a ticket to SI complaining about scouts jobs. Haha. Alright. But yeah, this one, sure, like he, for example, is surely better than in here. Other player from Levadia that I in this game signed is Schröning Larsen. Yeah, I sent him out to loan to Trans. He's now playing in Narva Trans's second team. In real life, he's apparently considered one of the best fullbacks of Estonia, like the whole country and even the national team. I'm not so optimistic about him, but I would say that he's definitely like second or third option in my opinion, for national team. In here, as you can see, he's in Narva's second team. For main team and second team combined 3 appearances. I mean, that means that he's pretty much just like played in first team, not second team. But yeah, obviously he's definitely underrated here, for example. Meanwhile, there are some players who are overrated. I have to admit that as well. Oh yeah, also there is one more player in my squad that is underrated. For sure, and that's Alexander Stam, wherever he is. Yeah, that guy. So in that game, yeah, 2.5 stars for me, for Flora. Even though last season he scored quite a few goals, because I know he's good, he works well. In real life, he went to Olympia Ljubljana, won the league there, and now he's trying to qualify to Europe with them. So yeah, definitely way better than that. One of those options for Estonian national team as well. Meanwhile, the overrated side sadly exists as well. I don't remember who I was thinking though. But it was someone from Flora, I think. Also, Jage Pong has had past in Champions League club Manchester City, but he really isn't that great in real life. He actually got released from Paide in real life because he was decent, but as I heard, something on the mental side was not quite right for with him. And yeah. So there are some players that are ridiculously underrated in Football Manager. About the rest, I do not know because I can only kind of feel like them compared to each other. Because yeah, that's what I see, that's what I hear. How they would how would I rank? How would they relate to some other teams, some other players? Not sure. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, I get that. Estonia surely isn't. Well, Estonia surely is one of those nations that there is not data about, like almost no data about, and therefore it makes sense. But it's just one of those things that it's under. Oh yeah, also one of the most ridiculous ones. Is he still here? Even. Yeah, Promise David. Canadian national team player by now. Canadian national team player. One of the best scorers in Belgium Football League. Broke a lot of nets in the first half of the last season, and he's considered 2-star for me. I have seen him 2-star even for Pärnu Vapros. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yes, I know that he was, at the time when came as a mate, he was way worse than he is now. But that just still is quite ridiculous. Like that's one of those players who there were talks about going from Belgium League to Premier League for like 10-20 plus million. I'm not sure if it was too realistic, but there were actual talks about it. So yeah, it ended up with him just extending the contract. Club probably wants like to get more out of him financially. Probably not gonna happen, but also his possible sale is one of those places where Estonia could get some money. because I'm not sure if it is true, but there are rumors that Kailu has some sell-on clauses for Promise David, and even like 5 or 10% of this 10-20 million signing would be really huge for club in Estonia, like obviously. So yeah, that would be quite nice for Nõmme if he got sold. I myself am not really a fan of Nõmme, but yeah, to Estonian football as a whole, it would be probably a good thing. In real life, I am supporting this club I'm playing as, Tallinna FC Flora, who has this rather unusual approach of, in real life, only signing Estonian players, like the ones with Estonian passports. Not passport. I mean citizenship, Estonian citizenship. I am not doing that in Football Manager, but yeah, they are doing that in real life, and it is kind of respectable, like improving Estonian players and playing with them, and yeah, actually paying them wages, but at the same time, they are not like maximizing what they could get out of their money to make results in Europe, and also in league to get to Europe. So it's really like choose-sided thing. This year their squad is in real life rather young though, which is quite nice, but at the same time some results have been not too great because the lack of quality and the inexperience. Still currently doing way better than last season, so that's a good thing. And yeah, maybe those youngsters in a year or two will be playing way better, and then it will be just great. I'm hoping for that, but yeah, no guarantees there about it, obviously. Yeah, please, scorer. We would really like the second goal. Didn't happen though. What about that one? Will we get that one? Nope, we won't score that one. Also, yeah, when you before mentioned, oh, you're listening. Okay, that's actually pretty nice to know that you're still here. But yeah, when you previously mentioned Ragnar Klavan, that he should buy a club, he actually tried to run for presidency of the Football Association of Estonia, and he got like 1/3 of the votes at the end against Pohlak. So yeah, he very bigly failed. He put in a lot of money for it, but he already made some small changes without even winning that are great, like actually bringing the people together and just doing the simple thing of asking, well, what would you like to see to change in football? What would you like to see this or that? Like how would you think it should be in the future? Very small thing, small enough for them to do as a small part of this campaign. But at the same time, just that people think that yes, someone actually wants to know what we're thinking, actually cares about what we're thinking, maybe actually even will one day apply it. If it's good, then maybe they will actually even apply it. That already. Just yeah, people actually being able to just say what they think. I know it sounds ridiculous, but in Estonian football, it's something that is not common at all. That's like actually improvement. So yeah. That's something. And he said that he will like try again, probably next time then. And to be honest, I don't think that he was 100% ready this time around, but maybe he's next time. And I still have to say that if I would have been able to choose, if I was being able to vote between him and Aivar Pohlak on that day, I would have chosen Ragnar Klavan still, because after just that long, unless a person is doing miracle job, change should be made. And Pohlak is doing some weird stuff, which might not be the greatest, to say the least, but well, yeah. So yeah, there are some questionabilities about what he's doing, so he's not doing miraculously well, therefore I would have given a chance to Klavan, but like I said before, I don't think that Klavan actually was too ready or would have been like a perfect eater. But there was this group of people by his sides who was like kind of impressive, but at the same time kind of worrying. For example, putting he himself claiming that, and like his side claiming that, well, the thing that Pohlak's son is president of Flora is kinda problem. Like that Aivar Pohlak is then president of Football Association, and that there might be some, and they suggested that there is, and there probably sadly is, like some connection, at least like talking more than to other clubs going on there, probably is, and that is not great, I agree. But at the same time, there was question of, well, you Ragnar Klavan are the president of Kalev, will you step down if you get elected? And he said no. At the same time, there's also Veiko Veskimägi, who is president of Paide, was member of his team, who pretty surely wouldn't step down either. And then just those club presidents who say that, well, Pohlak is way too connected to his club while leading football association, that's a problem. Then them themselves being on the same position, or even more strongly connected to their club while having the same positions in football association, that wouldn't sound too great either, like, or too fair. Like, well, he's doing that and I'm doing that, but that's the problem, that he's doing that. Like, yeah, not really a fan of that sort of thing. But yeah, Klavan just pretty much on the same time that he said that he will be candidate for Football Association, it was pretty much the same time, I think it was the same press conference, where he said that he will end his career as a footballer. So it's not that long since he was a footballer, and he might not have like too much experience of leading the club as a president. So some experience isn't a bad thing for him to get before being elected there. So hopefully next time him or someone else, maybe someone else who is even better, comes up and becomes a football association president as like instead. But yeah, I think that our football needs some changes. But now a little bit about this Flora and Vaprus right now. 3-0 up. XG strictly to our side. 4-0 now. Yeah, it should be in the pocket. Back pocket of us. Well, in our back pocket. So yeah, we should be winning that easily. If I'm not mistaken, then Tallinna Kalev's sports director is, if that's what you mean, then their sports director is Joel Lindberg, who is MLS, like has been playing in MLS back in the day. I don't remember what stadium it was on, but he was like the first to score on some MLS stadium, if I'm not mistaken, and actually had like decent stats back at the day there. So yeah, by Estonian standards, legend as well. And yeah, as much as I understand, think the person doing more job at the club is actually Joel Lindberg. So yeah, or if you're talking about Paide, then they have this back at the day, I don't remember if it was right back or left back of Flora, and for some time also Estonian national team called Gert Kams, who is currently doing, or well, not doing, but being one of the regular guests on, or well, actually one of the hosts of a Bet Safe football podcasts that goes on every 2 weeks. Not right now during the summer, but during the rest of the season. And yeah. Oh, you mean like to go and talk with other streamers to hope that they will, like, maybe if they are ending their stream and I'm streaming, that they would maybe like do a stream raid or something, or that someone from their stream will check my channel out as well, or something like that. Is that what you're suggesting? Because if it is, then I don't know, maybe. I have been watching some other and rather small streamers as well. Just a few times though, so okay, yeah, I just misclicked here. But yeah, I have been like watching them but not really chatting in there. So yeah, that wouldn't be too bad idea, I guess. Oh yeah, so yeah, one of the things to talk about, I guess, that I talked, well, one of the things I talked about was Levadia's football, or well, not football, European football first leg that they played, but other Estonian clubs played their first legs as well, and only one win out of four games. The Vaidya lost theirs. Nõmme Kalju drew with Albanian side 1-1 at home. So going through by winning away is gonna be hard, but it is possible. It is possible. I have to say that. Meanwhile, Paide had away match against the Magpies from Gibraltar. Really difficult for them. Apparently, they only won with like one goal. I think it was 4-3, or was it 2, or was it 3-2? But yeah, 3-2 maybe. But yeah, they won with one goal, which was 90 plus 8 penalty. So pretty hard win for them, but they're the only ones that won their first leg. On the second leg at home, probably winning with more, so at least they will get some coefficient points in for Estonia. Examorin. And then Flora played with Valur from Iceland. I don't remember if I talked about that earlier already, but yeah, they. Oh yeah, definitely did, but still, they played away, and they lost 3-0. All 3 goals being scored in the first half, out of 3 shots on target. That's not a pretty stat here. And at halftime, according to some statistics, the opponent's XG should like the expected goals was like 0.7. So we were pretty unlucky there. And the second half was like, I would say rather equal or a little bit to Flora's side. So it's I don't really think that we are gonna come back from 3-0. But second leg draw or win is actually pretty realistic. Yeah, sure people are waiting for new football manager. Affiliated to Twitch. What are the like requirements for that? How many follows or watch time? I'm not too familiar with it because I haven't streamed that much on Twitch, and also it's just that of course if I get bigger more followers and people in chat, that's nice, but to be fair, I just like playing it and I just like streaming. That's why I'm doing it. So but of course some more people would be nice, just that I would like constantly have someone in the chat actually messaging, like at least that level. That sure would be nice. So that I would have like maybe 5-10 people constantly watching. I know that that's like very far away from where I'm right now, but I think like that would be very nice already. Just so that there would be someone to like constantly chatting, pretty much. 300 followers. Alright. But okay. Meanwhile, our team is doing just what I hoped for. Destroying Levadia 4-0 and not too much played. Yeah, I'm just really happy with that. I wish they did that in real life as well. Just went in there, just scored. I mean, yes, obviously they have like weakened the Levadia side, and also one of their backbones, Lepistu, left, and I then signed them. But yeah, from my starting lineup, for example, Petson, I got from them since their contract was expiring. So and Schröning Larsen, who is like now loaned out to Narvatrans. I think some more players. Tur I got from there as well. So yeah, it definitely weakened them. Also, yeah, Wallner, my I guess 3rd or 4th goalkeeper. But yeah, thank you for that data about the requirements as well. I know that I have checked it back in the day, but I think it was in the winter, and like I looked at it once, so I didn't really remember the numbers. And yeah, I haven't like checked it out or thought about it too much because I'm miles away from it, and at least in the near future I don't see it happening. In longer periods, who knows? Probably sad not, but in longer period, yeah, that's like who knows? Maybe if I get lucky. But yeah, now it's definitely time to change out players who are struggling, a player who is injured actually. Okay, so we apparently stopped scoring, but we're still 5-0 up, so I'm still happy with how it's going. Let's just praise them once. And they got corner, and please don't score. Yep. Very good, we got it. We got it, let's go. Get out from there. Mühlbaum substitution, sure. Now, yeah, that was a really good win. Definitely increased my title chances even further, but it looks like Kalju might be actually the number 1 opponent this season. But I have to say, FC Thailand being so high up right now surely a surprise, at least to me. I don't really know what it's about, like how are they so high up. Yeah. Also, Diallo already doing stuff to confirm that I made the right decision by signing him. 7 games, 9 goals. Very good beginning from him. Yeah, let's make it so that our budget is fine. Like that. Now what else do I need to do here? I think I had some kind of idea. Oh yeah, that was my idea. To check that out. They are supposed to be last, apparently. But they are not. So that's weird. That there's like rather higher up. Well, also they have played against Levadia and Paide. Okay, Paide is performing horribly, so only Levadia of the big ones. Yeah, that explains it. Okay, actually, unchanged competitor positions. We can from here look what they think how we would rank. I know that repetition isn't like exact 1-to-1 with quality, but still it can show us something about how we rank compared to those Portuguese lower leagues. So behind us we are 93rd apparently in that ranking, and let's see. If I miss it, then well, then that's unfortunate. Okay, Portugal. Portuguese regional leagues are behind us and in front of first league, but they're like actually 60 places behind us, so that's actually a big gap there. According to Football Manager, might not be too accurate. 93rd, and in front of us is the Portugal Championship. That should be second division, right? So, and they're closer to us. So yeah, like League 2.5 would be the league or would be some football league in Portuguese pyramid according to that. The thing is, of course, that I know how adequate it is, and it will surely change in that game, at least pretty close. Not pretty close, pretty fast, I guess. That's fourth division. But championship. Wait, Portuguese championship. Which division is that? Oh wow. Yeah. fourth level. Yeah. All right, that's pretty crazy then. I didn't expect that. Reputation. Okay. I mean, reputation and quality isn't 1-to-1, but yeah, that's a bit surprising. Not that much, so considering that like they have 3 or 4 leagues added in Football Manager. We have Zero, so not too surprising. But yeah. All right. That's a bit depressing, to be honest. But if you're from Portugal, then which of the Portuguese like big clubs do you support? Just wondering. Now let's see. Our match against FC well, not FC, don't FC Italian. Let's see how will that go. Sporting Club to Portugal. Okay. So Sporting. That's nice, I guess. No, let's go and destroy FC Italian though. Now when I think about it, I think I have made like 2 quick saves. Well, not rather short ones in Portuguese leagues. One of them, pretty much just like chose the club, put random tactic on, and just did like a season or 2. Don't remember how that went. The other one, I chose like pretty random club in the lowest playable league in Portugal. And back in the day, I just pretty much chose like some defensive lineup, or random tactics, some random defensive tactic. I put it on cautious or positive, depending on who was against us, and also like how I was expected to finish. I don't remember if I used cautious or positive back then. And then just like player roles. How I did those was I put in a player I thought should play on this position, and just whichever one was the strongest, I used that one, regardless of if it will work for the tactic or not, because well, I have never been too good tactic wise or at all. And signing wise, I just tried to just improve squad. Didn't really go that great, but I think in a few seasons I would have improved a lot because I had some younger players in as well. I think I got like 1 promotion, but I'm not sure about it, and then like survived or something. Or was I like making sure that I don't relegate, and then managed to get closer to promotion? Not sure, but yeah, I remember that I like improved it in a few seasons, but not too great. And also that starting wage was like around 100,000 a year wage, which was pretty rough to like sign and keep players with that. And I think I got it up to like 160. so not that accurate either, but at least a little bit of extra. And yeah, now we are 3-0 up. Oh, yeah, sorry, not 3. 4-0 up. That should be pretty easy. Yeah, the thing is, I think it was like back in EA, oh, not EA, so what not. I think it was back in Football Manager 23 as well. And let's just say that it might have been my like second save maybe, or third. So I wasn't like, I'm not great now either, but back then I was way worse. So right now I think I could, yeah, get promoted too. At least using that tactic that I just downloaded. Let's be honest, that tactic I'm currently using is not mine either. Like, it's the first tactic I have ever downloaded, but yeah, it's not mine. With that tactic I have made like Ulm and more recently the Tampere Ilves from Finland saves, which have been pretty fun to play, and also yeah, Gibraltar Red Imps. That was pretty nice as well. 5th year of Portuguese, yeah, that would be quite fun, I guess. Like, from just like climbing from low to high top. Like, I have tried some similar thing with Estonian one, got back-to-back promoted, and then just got bored of it. Because, well, I had pretty much no scouting. What I did was just bring in like tens, sometimes even hundreds of players, because I have pretty much no scouting, no wages or close to no wages, and just yeah, do it like that. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, I got just bored. 5-3-2 with 6 attackers. Well, not attackers, so 6 ones going on attack. Okay. That's quite something. I mean, I have seen some of this 5-3-2 on like streams as well, but I have never even tried to understand it too much. Yeah. But yeah, let's be honest, even though we have allowed them to score 2, which is not a good sign for upcoming matches in Europe, which we will have this summer, still I'm gonna win it comfortably, unless something really bad happens, and I don't think it will. And talking about that, now we're actually facing a risk here, so I will encourage them, and they will probably all get mad. They all got mad. But in real life, I would encourage them, like, hey, go and play, please. I know you can do it. Go and do it. Clap, and then just like clap hands or something. I know it's ridiculous, but they can play, they just are not right now. By letting FC Tallinn score 3 in a row in the second half. Like, yeah, we're still winning, but let's be honest, with that much, I'm not happy at all. I'm not happy at all, in reality. I said that, yeah, good match, or good result, or whatever. In reality, I'm not happy at all with that. In home league, we need to just win. Maybe a few draws along the way, but we cannot concede 3 from them. That's pretty bad defensively. Sorry about that. Alright, our next matchup is against Kalev. Let's be honest, we have to win it. And even without me playing, we have to win it. Meanwhile, I will go and get a charger for my phone. I will be right back. Also, yeah, I haven't streamed a lot recently, as you can probably see. I think I have like one stream or two, probably one, in like last months. Oh no, two streams. At least on YouTube it should be two. And I hope that now I can maybe stream a little bit more for like upcoming few days, maybe week. But that I'm not sure if like every day, but at least some more. This is I should sell Sepik. Well, no, I'm gonna actually go and try to extend. Wait, what? Where are you? You're playing more than you should, apparently. Surplus requirement. What do you mean surplus requirement? What do you mean surplus requirement? I don't see you that way. I actually want to sign you on a new contract. Well, I mean, whatever. If that's what you want, then. Does that help? No. Alright, so we won 4-1 against Tammeka. That's pretty fine. Like, conceding one, never good, but against them, but compared to game before that, it's pretty decent. Also considering that, yeah, we still score 4. Yeah, it's pretty decent results. Oh yeah, it was against Kalev, not Tammeka. My bad. Wait. I'm just now thinking about it. If Tammeka is third, then yeah, Levadia is fourth. Levadia is like already 9 points behind me. So right now, Kalju is biggest threat. We might need to do something here. Did I misunderstand something? No. How much are you playing? Almost not at all. Okay, actually 6 games. I think he should play actually more than that, but right, whatever then. But yeah, now match against Tammeka. I think I will actually go in and try to make sure we win it. Before that, let's take a quick look at how under 21s are doing. They're dead last in the first league. I mean, I'm not expecting them to win the league, but once again, I think that we should put in effort to at least survive in there. I don't get why we're not though. Didn't like register almost anyone like who is registered then? Yeah, who is registered here? Registration. No one. Huh. Alright, that might be the problem. Why they're losing. Like, problem with registration, or at least right registration. If that really is like it shows there. But then now against Stomachcom, our main team should go and win, let's be honest here. Losing points here is not something we should go for, or something that we should even accept as an opportunity. Have to just go and start banging in goals. To confirm the win. One of the rare occasions where I'm happy it didn't go in, because now my shout probably goes in before they score, and they're not mad at me for screaming in garbage after they just scored a goal or something. Oh, Ingoric just now went in. Okay, but still, now it's in. Please go and score now. We'll be really happy to see them score now. But instead, they are coming and scoring against us. 1.5 stars striker. That's not good. Hey players, I will now surely encourage you to go and actually score a goal, please. Thank you. And they had a chance to score another one. Yeah, that's pretty unacceptable. That they are having the chances and actually almost scored a second one. That really is unacceptable. Really unacceptable. Guys. Yeah, go and score, please. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're not at least down anymore. Against Tartu Tammeka. Not some big club from Europe, Tartu Tammeka. Instead. Take it, yeah. And score it. Thank you. How they have signed Jonas Sild. He's a player for Pärnu Vaprus, or at least was at the beginning of that save for sure. No clue why they went in and signed him. think they really have better ones available. But I guess not then. But I'm sure that Möl scored another goal. We're 3-0 up. And yeah, now we can finally be kinda okay with the score. Still, of course, extra goals to ensure it would be nice, but yeah, that works already. Yeah, can we score it? No, apparently we cannot. They're very unhappy, as you can see. Overwhelmed by the feedback. I will actually go and praise my team finally now. Because 3-1, yeah, that's alright. I guess a third place team. And score it, please. Even better. Even better. 4-1. And score, please. No. Apparently. Maybe on that attempt. We're game for a cross. Aliko scores it. Does it count? Yep, it counts. 5-1. Yeah, that's pretty good now. I think we may already go and do the subs. Yeah. Lilander for Husser, sure. Who else? Sapinen hasn't played a lot really, so let's put him in there. I would like to, but I'm not gonna do goalkeepers up. Gusiev, and let's take Petjan out. Oh, I don't have actually anyone who will play that. Murd, you can play her, right? You cannot, okay. I guess Petjan will stay in then, and we will take Aliko out. No one can play there either? Huh? Okay, that's actually weird, but sure. I guess we will do just 3 subs then, instead of 4. And Diallo had chance to score one more before being taken out. He said he didn't, but I mean, yeah, just him not getting a hat-trick, not him scoring any. And yeah, now Muringen scores goal. Very good, 6-1. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's already beautiful. Let's go ahead. Well done, guys. Kailu still winning every other game as well. We need to weaken them for, well, not for some reason, but somehow during the summer, and as cheaply as possible. Senior squads. Selection for sure. Most appearances. Jones. How much would Jones cost? What if I put in the offer? The thing is, he would have to sign for a ridiculously low fee. Not fee, sorry. Ridiculously low playing time. Because I cannot actually give him any. And who scores the goals? These two. Hey, would you be interested? income to my club as well. Let's see. Because those are the players that are scoring almost all of their goals. If I can manage to get them like really little playing time, then that's all. That's actually too much. I have to say that. But yeah, let's go. Estimated salary is way below what he's actually asking. Eduard is not interested. Maybe me taking some of their old players actually helped them somehow then? Are you playing any like 421s at least? Not really. Why? I mean, maybe I should actually take them back then. Because of their injury. I think we should just go ahead a little bit. Until here maybe even, yeah. Because I want to get at least one season on this stream. And we have done 3 months, 4 months, in like 3 hours. And it's already almost 10 at night, so because I want to at least at some time get to actually sleep as well, then yeah, I need to sim some into middle some games. Yeah. You're actually second now. Wait, what? Did we lose some points actually? Because if yes, then I'm really unhappy about it. Those were supposed to be really easy games. Yep, Namagali is leader. We're second. And games played should be equal, so let's see what happened here. Who did we lose to? Points to at least, if not game. We drew against Paidelina meeskond. The team we weakened very much, and who, partial because of that point, is in 7th, not 8th position. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. But now we then have to 100% go and, well, win the game with Kalju. 3-1 against Narva. Sure. Well, when is he leaving finally? In June. I'm not spending any money on him. Now, let's go forward. Oh yeah, I should also probably check dynamics and injuries to see if there are any huge things going on. Nothing too good, nothing too great. Well, nothing too horrible, I mean. Almost to... Still wants to move to a bigger club, huh? Yeah, he wants to. So then Raincourt. I mean, you have quite a long time still here. You haven't played almost any, and you want to move to a bigger club. You cannot even play here, and you want to move to a bigger club. Are you sure? Are you sure you're just trying to go somewhere where you can earn more? Because that I could see happening. If you go to like Saudi Arab League or something. Raincourt, yeah. What's up? Well... Well, I will just dismiss it. And now I will just go and change the... Wait, what? Actual playing time is impacts up. Agreed playing time is impacts up. I don't quite get why they are so angry about them. I guess we will do that then if they're so unhappy about it. I know they are probably not appreciating it and will be angry. Oh, it was nice having you. So thanks for being here. You're welcome back to my streams anytime. And yeah, thank you and have a great night. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go and play against Namagalio. One of the games that could decide the title. Because if I lose it, then they're 5 points ahead. And then unless they are starting to slip up, it's their title to lose. So we really need a good result here. Like a really good result here. So we will start with encouraging. From the minute, yeah, fine, the shot went through, now they can score. They didn't though. But yeah, now it would have been a problem. Oh come on, the second shot was not such a good chance of going in, but it didn't. So it doesn't really matter, but it has such a good chance. Wait a minute. If I'm not horribly mistaken, then their other goalkeepers aren't quite that good as Merit's. Right. Yeah. For sure. Unless that guy is somehow great. Coming from Christina, or well, being alone to Christina scene before, I didn't really see that happening. Yeah, Maxim Pavlov could be something. Not that great either. Alright. So, by signing Merits, we would possibly make a lot of damage to them. Let's hope for 30,000. Maybe they will then at least reply with actual number they want. Of course, the problematic part is that by damaging them, I also damage the amount of coefficient points they will get in Europe, which in return hurts the league and its reputation. So it's not so all good, like weakening my opponents. You weren't that bad, keep going. And we really need to win this. really hard need to win that. Yeah, please go and score. Please go and score for it. Agipong, king corner in. Jallo back to Agipong. To Miller to Greda, and no. Well, please score the goal. Guys, please score the goal. Not Kailu, guys, my guys. Please go and score the goal. Yeah. Saliste. Oh, come on. How did that not go in? Come on, Saliste. You should put those into the goal. That's pretty unnice or pretty unfortunate. I'd say no, don't you dare. Yeah, you didn't let that in. Good. Don't you dare to go and lose that game. We need to go ahead and win it. And instead we do that. Now I'm actually angry. I will fire up. Show some passion. Fight for the jersey. Come on. We need a goal. Or well, we need two at least now. Go. Go and give me that goal. What can we change? It's pretty obvious something is not working here. I could move them up, but at the same time we need something to help us defend. Those CDMs could be one of the possible answers. That will be the ones helping us, like one of the things helping us. So yeah. Better score this one, please. I didn't realize it's that late already. Yeah, now there's only one thing to do. It's the screw it. Kinda last minute setup that we use sometimes. Which is that everyone goes as high up as they really can. Well, you could go here, but rather go there. No, that's okay, let's just put them to the side so it's like at least somewhat symmetrical. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just get attackers in, right? Sop in there. Size. Do we have any more attacking players? Tom. Perfect. Chapon can go there. Kusev. For Petson, very good. Muringen, we take Muringen out for, let's say Suomets. How high can you play? You can play Cam. So yeah, that's the lineup that we're gonna play now. It doesn't matter if we concede, we just have to go for the goal now. Please, no. They didn't. We will make quite some signings this summer from Narva Trans. Quite some signings. That's for sure now. I'm disappointed. I really am disappointed here. We could have won that. We should have won that. I really don't have much to say about it. Now, I will just do what I shouldn't and simulate. And I will go with that until here. Until the transfer window actually opens. We will be playing the Vadia, which is a risky matchup. No question there. And there are a lot of other matchups, which should be easier, but nothing too easy here. And I will just see how it goes. Really hoping for wins here. Also, good news from the second league. Our second team got from 10th place to 9th place. Still way too low, but still in relegation, but under, well, in the relegation zone, but not last at least. So I'm really not used to being second in Estonia's Flora, so yeah, for me that's something pretty unusual for sure. I really hope that I'm at least not letting them increase the points gap from first to second. Obviously, I would like to go back to the top of the table, but the really minimum is not letting them further away. Really minimum. With Barcelona won the Champions League. Ooh, that would have been nice. It really would have been nice. Sadly, way too unrealistic, I'd say. Next match is against 5th place Tammeka. Definitely should win that as well. Alright. I just got to come back and check how we're doing. Still 5 point gap. Yep, we have won all since then. They have won all since then. While almost throwing it against Paide, against Vaprus, and against FC Tallinn, but they still did get those points off all of those, so doesn't really matter. Well, I won all of them with at least 2 goals. But I guess I will Andre Ervo. Doing well for them. How much would that sign cost me? 72,000. Well, I'm afraid that they will just like go in and get better ones instead. So, what if I offered you 100,000 and 40,000? What? Not 3. 40,000 and 100,000. No. No, 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 no. That's not happening. Okay, this one is the player that's actually good. $185. Their contract is ending at the end of the season though. So I won't do that. I will not do that. Let's cancel the offer. Magnus Villotta. How is that guy costing so much? Oh yeah, they're just trying to wear a charge here. Sure. What about you? You interested? Squad unhappy with treatment of standard in court. Well, alright then. Now let's see, is anyone interested in actually signing? Kulovlev, still not interested. Emergency backup for Villotta, very realistic. How about 4-year minimum wage full time? They're happy with that. Okay, that will not be that bad, would you actually? They say that you should be playing at higher level. Well, how well is Kuressaare doing? Yeah, we need to make sure that they don't get promoted though. So, yeah, let's recall them. Let's call everyone we have in Kuressaare if there is anyone else. Yeah, I cannot recall. Why? Anyone who would actually be worth signing here? Tuhkanen. Maybe. Oliver needs maybe. Well, actually something. So I will always make an offer and try to take them. Who else? Robbie Lindberg could actually be something here. Yeah. Chendey. Bob. Yeah, not great at all. Sten Martin Wahi. I mean, we need to make some signs here from there. Wait, don't worry about it. I will put you available for loan. Like, I'm not trying to keep you here a hostage or anything. Youngster, sure. Well, not amateur. How about part-time with pretty much no wage? 4+3, you actually agree. I have no idea why or how you did it, but sure. Good luck to that guy. His career is dead now. Not because I would like to kill it, but yeah, realistically, nothing's gonna come from it. By any chance. Ooh, they are training me. Very good. Raincoat is now happy to stay. Good, I guess. Yeah. Nikita Ivanov. Let's praise them. Sten Reinkart. Let's criticize their form in training. Okay, Magnus Vilota coming in. Now the leagues we moved up 5%. Well, not 5%. I mean 5 rankings in competition rankings. All right, that's something. Flora, Rose, to 160th position. Okay. Yeah, that's decent. Now, yeah, they got this. Ooh, we got actually second qualifying round position for second place. That's actually not bad upgrades for us. But yeah, let's go forward here. Oh well, interesting talks it? No. At least our under 19s team is dominating well. Even they drew against Kalju, not instead of winning once. Yeah, that's not nice. But there is now time for draw. Someone easy, please. Like some really small league, small team, please. If you could. Now, let's see. We're seeded. We're still left in unseeded. What's that? That would be good. I would be really happy with that team. Kilchani. Yeah, that would be pretty decent. Opponent. Sure. Why not? Do you know what to me? No, thank you. So only one. Wait, what? There were more teams. Okay. So we had quite a lot of better options, but Suduva is the side that should be winnable for us. Not one of those auto wins, but yeah, we should have. Not should have. We should be at least slight favorites here. But yeah, let's still go there. And then just go in and try to sign a lot of Kalju players for next season. Like pretty much all of those that agree with low playing time and not too high wage. To make sure that we will indeed have sufficient backup and that their squad will be a bit worse. Alright, so 4 players coming in already when the transfer window opens. And then we should also have some data about players from Kuressaare, so we should probably bring some of them in as well. Sorry about that. But let's see, any actually important news maybe? Not really important. Magnus Villota, not really important. Like, I know that they will be unhappy with it. Oh, Alexei Markovic. The question is, for how much would they let him go? Like, would they let him go for anything under 90? Kreida, very good training here. Meal, not so great. Youth intake preview, yeah, not really impressed. Not really impressed here. That's for sure. Toppin and injured, but at least we still win. Tammeka, not really too great though. So yeah, there are some worrying signs. Kulinic, currently a regular starter. Now what if I offer you impact sub? You would agree. Player, 3 years. That's ridiculous. So I will offer you like ridiculously low wage. Alright. I should actually go in and try to sign those other players as well. Sepik, fringe player. Sepik. Alright, impact sub. Or not though. Just so we're clear. Lepik, you like to stay here? You would. Very good. Fringe, very good. But you will be full time, no question about that. 13.5 thousand sounds reasonable for him. Fringe for Mighty Milan as well. Yeah, that's fine. Now who else? Yeah, Otto Robert Lipp. Sure, let's keep him in club for as cheap as we possibly can, of course. Because why pay more if we can pay less instead? Pioneer, well, what if we asked you to be a fringe? You would be okay with that. You want 3 years? Well, okay, actually okay. On minimum wage, sure. That might actually be decent for us. Bomb still not wanting to, yeah, still not wanting to talk through those things. Complete about youth. You found nothing? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Jibango is someone that could surely help us, but they would want ridiculously high price for him, probably. 2 million plus salons. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening for sure. Markovic, well, what about Fringe? What about Impact Sub? Cool. Cool. 4 years though. Going back, yeah, sure. 2 rounds, no problem. They, according to some news, want players from me, like Nomagari wants. Not really too interested in that. Let's welcome them. Let's ruin everything with Jones on day 1. By lowering his playing time already. Convince. And let's make available for Flora. Or can we just... Yeah, he's fine now again. It's just that I'm not sure. I mean, my foreigner spots are pretty limited. And I'm using order 1, 2, and Nuzo is 3. So I keep out then. That could work probably. Registration, clear, auto. Jones in, well, who's out then? Jallo is in. Akiepong out? No, that's ridiculous. News, well. Oh wait, we have a free non-EU spot and we are still not choosing him. Well, that's ridiculous. Bio. Why would we even do that? I don't actually get those options that they are recommending. Rumusar maybe? If you have free spot later, then maybe. But Rieberg, yeah, sure. Whatever, I mean, we can change it later if needed. But for now, that's, yeah. They offer lip contract. Well, why aren't they choosing it faster? Sure, let's confirm selection. Now then, the game with Narva is coming up soon. They're actually pretty decently ranked. Wait. Ooh, they took points from Galio. Thank you, Narva, thank you. But now the transfer window has opened, we can actually go and sign players from Galio for next season. So let's do that. Yarba. Okay, you have actual contract. How much? 140 plus 130. No way. Babichev, probably not interested. Like, I am probably not interested. Approach to sign. Didn't think I'm strong enough. Yet they are in a squad of Gailio. Not really making sense. Can you please come here? No. You want actual playing time? I can get that, but yeah, not working for me. Dumov. They sold to them in time. You would be okay coming back as a fringe. Sure. That would be a ridiculous thing to do as a saying, but let's go for it. Sure. Kiwi. Under a kiwi. What about youngster? Okay, fringe. Sure. But you will be 3 years as a full-time on way lower wage. I said way lower wage. Nikita Komisarov. Sure. Emergency backup. Good. Full-time. 3 years. What about minimum wage? 110k. What about 775? Very good. Andre Payo actually playing for them. Has contract. I'm not gonna assign him to them probably. Yeah, they would probably want actual wage for that. Vladimir Avilov would be practical scientist, say. Sure. Why not? Impact sub. He's not though, so let's not like that much. That guy. Emergency backup. Sure. 2 years. Lower wage, full time. Promise David. Okay, yeah, that's about to go ridiculous, I guess, but yeah. Markus Alast. A player who we actually, I think, wanted to sign as someone who maybe one day could play last season, but who went to Kalju instead. Same for Kiwi. Tjomshkinyov. Not interested under any circumstances. Fair enough. Chardin apparently, they say, has some potential. So it might not be that horrible after all. Kirill Nestorov. Okay, yeah, not interested in that. Selection info, let's see. Well, but youngster. Fringe player, sure. I mean, Fringe pretty much no playing time, right? So. Komusar. I think he's like actually at least some quality. Marnot, well, let's check them as well. What? On loan at Elva. Elva, well. Sure. Let's walk away though, because when I think about it, it's probably not a good signing. Devel. Oh yeah, it has just gone back to general info from selection info. Musta ja Devel are actually pretty high up here. Hello there. There's no interest. Daniel Usta. Hello there. No interest either. Well. Yeah, he has no interest. That guy. But it's only for second team, so no point of doing that. Oh yeah, of course. We need to go for their goalkeepers. Or didn't we? I think we already got one from them as well. So history. Not yet. Well, what about goalkeepers? Merits. How much do they want? 350? Alright, with additions like 60 something. Well, what about 50? Um, what about offer like that? Wait, what? Alright, let's do it the other way then. Yeah, that's pointless. They don't want to let him go. Which is reasonable, but still. Now let's just see how many we can get from them. But yeah, also Champions League football coming up. That's really important for financial aspects of it. We need to surely qualify, and for that we surely need to win the first round. Loan approach for it. Well, no. No. They want Marco Lipp. Can we ask for players? Yeah. Andre Arvo. And that's locked. We will sell him for that. They don't want to. Well, it's their problem, it's their mistake now. Not just me not willing to sell. I mean, yeah, that was pretty much it, but still. No injured? That's pretty bad. Luckily we have Nvusu, so you can probably take over for right now. But yeah, some new signings coming in next season. They're probably all horrible, aren't they? Let's see how much will they ask for them. Wait, maybe actually. Doom of how much? 120. No way. 2000. Karim Rohula. Only second team once though. Last, how much were you playing? Decently. For that, yeah, sure. Sharnin. 2.54. How much you playing? Sure. You played how much? 5. Sure. Let's be honest, all of those signings that so far have come through are pretty much horrible quality wise. But we just need to do something to make Kalju drop more points. And their goalkeeper is a bit too expensive. And their main striker. Or well, the one that scores the most at least. $22,000. How much have we scored? 5 games. Well, 22. Not really. Can I still go for it? No. I could. Okay. That's what I want to check out. Nikita comes out for 5,000. has actually done some jobs, so sure. Let's manually control this one. Auto number, let's go. Without any doubt, we need win here. All 3 points. Without any nerves. Yeah. And no, not scoring yet. I thought that maybe. Now the yellow and scores. We're finally 1-0 up. So that's nice. And of course Encourage goes through on wrong time again. Of course it does. Can we score a second one though? We weren't that far, I would say. Sapinen is the penalty. It should be. Are you give a score, right? You will. 2-0 up, okay. It should be done. Like, we should win the game. For sure now. Aliko. Yes, and now we're 3-0 up. That should be game done. That should be game done. Not a bad shot. But it's quite good. Not quite good enough either. And now it's 4-0. Actually great. So yeah, 4-0 is sure a good score to go to our half with. Well, to start half time with, second half time. So yeah. Let's see, can we score more? Can we score more? And yellow scores another one. So yeah, the yellow has now 3. Aliko has 2. Will someone get another one from here? Ooh, no, but Gulin should have gotten. Okay. Alexander Volkov scored one back and runs like that back to the center of the field to put the game back in, but yeah, there was no way that they would be scoring 4 more with time left, so. Now a lot of notifications, let's see. What are those? Yeah, sure, let's brace the player. But now it's time to first register a squad for Champions League and game and then actually play it. Wait, who's in timeouts? Oh yeah, someone from my second team. Okay, that's fine. Playing monthly fee 36. Yeah, that's just what shows you're in Estonian league. 36. Not 50, not even 40, not 35. No, 36. Yeah, that's just level. That's level. What else is level? That is that we should go and register under 21's squad. Just so that they should now probably use a bit better lineup and hopefully we score more now and 2 better in their first league, because yeah, they are 8 points from not getting relegated. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's auto select. Now let's check for just major errors. Pajunur not in. Ribergi not in. Kind of worrying, but I mean it's 25 squad men up, so maybe not really. Alex Maitestam not included. What? That's actually surprising me. Like a lot. Yeah, injured Hindra Koyama should not be in the lineup. Well, not chosen there. Injured them, well, sure, he might recover in time for at least some playing. I would like to put Riberg in though. So that's what I will do. And I will just see how it goes, like who will be screaming. Surely a lot of players will be screaming, and they, at least some of them, are actually ready to do so. Okay, actually we should maybe check what plans Frank Livak has. not really interested. Okay. Free notifications. Kan du låna för Erverite? No. Eintracht Frankfurt signs Metz. We got 34 for 67,000 for it. Like, selling some players we don't get that much. Transfer fee of 1.7 million. Over a million in wages. Wow. He might be good. He has to be great in that save then. Let's not promise players any more playing time than we have to. Komusar, okay, let's not sign him. Obviously not him. Room, yeah, let's not sign him either. But let's go and just score some goals. Hopefully. Hopefully. Really just hoping to go in and score some goals. Win the leg with multiple goals to spare, so we can like be 100% sure before the second match even starts that we will be going through. I would have wanted to start with Encourage, but right now it doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, basically a chance there. Now I will click Encourage, and it doesn't go through yet, so we probably score a goal before we do so, right? Wait, no, don't let them score. Don't let them score. Yeah, back to us. Ball goes back to us. Lepstu, Kreida, Sapinen, Ailikku. What will you do? Is the penalty? Is the penalty? It is a penalty. Please let the Encourage be screamed before penalty is taken. No. The shout doesn't go through. We score, and now it does go through, right? But yeah, Ailikku scoring another goal. That's great. Let's do something they usually don't. Let's praise them at 1-0. Just so that they maybe are happier. Oh, come on. Straight ray, please. Straight ray, please. Yeah. Okay, Ponk, can you play? You can? No, that's good. That's really good. In that case, we might actually want to make some slight changes for more attacking one. Ooh. A great goal from Lepisto. I have to admit it. It was a great goal. Three 0. First half, you're not even finished yet. And we are 3-0 in Suduva. Yeah, and they have red. Yeah, it looks like we are actually able to finish it with the first half of the first game. Ailikku with the ball. Diallo makes it 4. Let's go. Can we score more? Because the more, the safer. The more, the safer. Okay. Not right now, at least. Okay, going, please. You weren't that bad. Keep going. Boom. I lick with the ball. Can we do something from here? Greita? No. Comes out of the box. Buringen. Saliste. Agepong. And Sapinen scores another one. It's 6-0 now. 6-0. Oh, it was the 5th one? Okay, my bad. I thought it was 6th one already. I'm a bit ahead of the time, I guess. I don't get why everyone else has their name in like small letters, lowercase letters, and Nvusu just has it in uppercase. Why is that? Like, what? Yeah, why is that a thing? Please don't let them score. Agipong Jones. Yeah, sure. Can we score more? It sure was a chance, but we didn't. And it's in their hands now. Beson wins it back to Kreda. Now it's their chance again. And that might be pretty bad. But luckily they don't score it. And that's pretty good. Without the rate, the same score would have been like amazing over the expectations, but still, yeah, 6-0. Really happy with that. There should be no question about who's going through here. Sure, let's praise Diallo. He has scored quite a few. He has scored 26 goals already for us. Apparently. Gusev, what's the problem? I want to be playing first. You won't be. You're not high quality enough. Like, come on. Be at least a little bit realistic here. You're not national team player, first turner. He's unhappy about it. Well, unlucky. Let's try to improve the under 21's fitness coach, I guess. And one scout. Not really sure if he's better though. So I won't actually sign him. Alright, let's still go and praise Kreda. And tell to Rice that he has to train harder if he wants to play. Now let's just... that went wrong. Let's just skip the game with Harju Kalagri, which we are expecting a win from, of course. How long will that one match take? I think I'll get it. Now, we won it, right? We won it, right? 8? No, yeah, that works. That sure works. Kalju on Sanderlaht? No way. No way. We will play Legan in second round of Cup. I'm a bit sad that this guy from Twitch, who was here earlier, is not here anymore. He would that would be quite something for him to see, probably. That out of all the options, I got them as an opponent. But yeah, now Sudova game. Let's be 100% honest, we need to win it for coefficient points. But we are enough ahead that I'm gonna actually simulate it. I'm gonna trust my squad and the system manager here. Now let's see, I mean, we've won it, right? Chew one. It could have been worse, but no, not worse. I mean, could have been better, but yeah, that works. That works. Defeat. Well, 121 still get defeated against Kuressaare and Tapasalu. Why are you losing against Tapasalu? Come on, guys. Alright, wait, what? With the lineup of Sander Alex Lied, Tristan Pajo, Dmitri Epichin, Hõim, Kiba, Antonov, Tõuges, Kolopov, you're still losing. How? Oit is wanted by Premier League clubs. And some others as well, like, how are you losing in first league? How are you losing in first league? I don't get it. I do not get it. Alright, we're playing Maribor next. Yeah, that's gonna be way harder for sure. But with a little bit of luck, why not? Tactics, can I give them a tactic? Yeah, they are playing the right tactic. At least. mean, yeah. Provides team selection advice. Voice, yeah, sure. Person implements specific instructions to handle position players. Now what? Pilot animation coming up. We need to make some changes though. Competitions. Kailu. Any good players we could still steal from them? But illusion. How much would they want for him? Let's say 35,000. They agree, sure. Bayu. 17,000. No, not happening. Papichev scores some. How much for Papichev? Way too much. Järva, well, what if I offered 50,000 for Järva? That's a ridiculous number for him, though. Yeah, not happening. But Podoluzhin. Emergency backup, yeah, sure. But you're full-time for 3 years on minimum wage. Sure. Not actually that bad of a signing. I mean, paying for him is ridiculous. I agree with that. But yeah. Well, you won't go there though. Closing on a new record winning run. Alright, I guess that save is not going that well. After all, then if currently after losing to Galio it's a record run. But sure, let's go and hopefully win it, right? I mean, we should win against Paide. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's really ridiculous. Look at those stats, those shots, that's XG. And we lost 2-1. We lost 2-1. We lost 2-1. We lost 2-1. I guess that's just Paide and like football karma, football machine karma, coming back at us for what we've done to Paide and Kuressaare. But still, that's just so ridiculous. Another loss here. It's Martu. Come on. Well, yeah, I mean, we have our scouting here, though. Any interesting news here? Any players from Kuressaare? Wait, Sander Tovstik. In real life, that guy is actually playing for Flora right now, and actually like playing. So he might not be that bad. How much would he want? Well. Those are the ones that want to sign with our club, but wait, what? That guy would want quite a lot of money, so I'm not gonna just sign him. But like trial? I cannot offer trial. What? Yeah, then I'm not interested. That guy is actually interested in signing for me. What would he want? No way you're one of the most noteworthy players in my club. No way for that. At all. But yeah, let's go and check out Kuressaare. What will their players want? Ararat, Tabasalu. Really? No? Why is there no Kuressaare yet? Okay, find Kuressaare now. Anyone we know anything about here? We know that they're pretty horrible things. Yeah, we really do know that they're pretty horrible signings. I'm not even sure if that's worth it. Like, if they get promoted, then they will get promoted. So what? That might not. That just is probably not worth it. Like pulling them even more. Yeah, I don't think so. At least right now. But I think that I should probably actually take a break here. Go and actually eat. Drink some water. And so on. So let's just see the draw here, and after that I will probably take a break. Maybe also the registration, but yeah. And we will play against Slava Bratislava or Breidablik or yeah, the Iceland team. I mean, if we won Maribor and we got Iceland team, that would be really great. Let's give this registration and then we should probably take this break. Alright, we're actually slight favorites, but still favorites. Yeah, there's like, if you are to buy him for 100,000, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You're not that desperate yet. But Flora seemed to be confirmed. Sure, let's confirm it. Or well, I can kind of play it, but just like without sounds. Nah, that's not probably worth it. But I mean, I already started, so let's just go and play the first leg then, I guess. Before taking the break. Let's start with encouraging them. And yeah, hopefully we will start with scoring and shooting soon. Because we sure need those goals. But it starts with their big chance instead. And them scoring. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Just that easily as well. Yeah. That's pretty bad. I'll go ahead and actually encourage my team once again. Can we score, please? No, not yet, at least. Encourage, yeah. Now. Can we score? Can we score? No. Apparently. Well, what if we just set only commentary and the replay is on? So if they show me something, I know it's goal. Dressing room. We need win here. Guys, you aren't that bad, but we need win. We need to get through. We need that money. We need that money, so go to the please. And we get a goal. From Diallo. I think. No, actually like a bonk takes the ball. And okay, sure. Whatever works. Dylander is already pretty tired and now also took yellow. Let's take him out before he takes another one. Pretty much. Boringen is also tired. Somehow we have no one that says that they can play there. I mean, Lepist luckily can easily, but still. So no Kreidine, I guess. Yeah. Stopping a Miller substitution, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We have had way more chances than them, but score is equal, so doesn't really matter that much, sadly. Okay, Pong out, Jones in, Ailiku out, Tur, no, still Tur actually, yeah, in. Let's go. Meanwhile, Miller scores. This can go for us, that's great. But let's be honest, we need third one. We need third one. I mean, yeah, we can score the other ones in the next game, but we still need to score more to make it sure that we are going to. Yes, that 3-1 is very great for us. Kulinic, Möll, Tur, to Miller, and Miller scores. Yeah, that's just great. But they get one back. They get one back. I guess well done, guys, but yeah. Once again, we conceded too much considering the chances they made. But yeah, like I said, time for a quick break. I will be back soon. Alright, so I'm back. Took me some time, but I'm fit and ready now to hopefully finish the season with a win. Oh wait. Good way. No, he's not interested. Would have offered him a lot though. Can we take them? Can we take any stuff? Any other stuff from them though? Can we sign that? Those guys, no. Okay, I think that's not worth it. Go after. But it would be so worth it to just go and defeat them in a late game. Fortune is suggested as a signing. Well, how about squad play? How about regular starter? Nope. Right then. Let's actually decline that. I'm not giving it to Kuressaare or Kalju. Like I said, no Kalju. I'm not strengthened by any player right now. Now let's go ahead and hopefully win it against Kalju. Everyone is expecting a draw. Oh yeah, so let's take a look. Okay, we are gonna be drawn against either Reunited or Bite after we win Legan if we do so. Sounds good. Could have been easier, of course, but but yeah, that's something. I'm actually gonna go with positive today, and we can just try to change it from here. But yeah, everyone needs to perform well today for us to have any chance to win it, not draw it. We need to win it. Considering that he's in the starting lineup, maybe by now isn't actually that bad. Pajunurm! No! No! Pajunurm! What did you do? Well, so much about my title chances then. They were not needed anyways. That's what I need to run with now. But we get the penalty and we score it. So we are 1-0 up now, regardless. They say I should go to very defensive. Maybe defensive, but definitely not very defensive. That would just give them way too much initiative I just wanna go and scream on Bionorm. Everyone else, you weren't that bad, and keep going. Because indeed we need to keep going here. And we go 2-0 up. Please, just hold it. Hold it for about 30 minutes. And we should be good. Mörkreida, yeah, sure. That 2-0 victory, being a man down, actually should send them quite a message. The message that I'm not giving up and I'm really trying to win the title here. And yeah, nice work everyone, except Bionorm who took the red. We are now 2 points behind, which means that we are indeed still in the title race. If we have lost it instead, then it would have been 8 points of gap between us, and that would have made it pretty questionable already, considering how well they have played and gotten the results so far. Next up, not less important match, which could decide the fate of millions. We need to go through here, and we can guarantee ourselves at least some European group stage. Of course, not conference would be preferred, but we are 100% surely need at least something, so winning at least that one would be really important. Who did we win this time? Elva, 4-1. Alright, that sounds good. Still not considering extension. That's a bit unfortunate. Now, let's go for positive actually. To a little bit reduce the risks we are about to take with being attacking at all. Had the first chance of the game. Or well, first 3 chances were ours, then they had a shot, which was the first shot on target. Can we get anything done here? Just keeping clean sheet already would be pretty huge, but going in and scoring First of the night, fourth of the tie, to make it 4-2. That works way better, of course. And it is a goal. Again. So we're now 2-0 up and 5-2 up. But they get one back already. Way too quickly. To reduce it to 1 of a difference tonight. And just 2 overall. I would really appreciate it if we scored like 1 more. Yeah, just like that. And if we now didn't concede, very good. And it would be nice if we now like didn't concede at all until the end of the match. Because then even if we don't completely lock it in by scoring another one, it's still pretty comfortable already. Like they're still a little bit riskier, like they can do it if they have a good run or something. But we are surely like really heavy favorites by now. And that should end it. 4 goals. Yeah. Tie should be 1. Match probably. But yeah, tie should be 1. Striker substitution, sure. Let's actually go ahead and make substitutions to give Shapovalov his first. Kuraksin, I don't know how much he has played in Europe, but he will get some playing time. And who is tired? Lepistu is tired. Merle, well no. Solmets instead. He's gonna go and play. And now we should... Okay, it's all 5 times done. I hope that we would maybe have 1 more, but... No. All 5 subs done. Three added minutes. And those are over. 7-3, 4-1. We're through. So let's praise them all for making sure we get at least some European football. Now we're gonna be playing Slova and Bratislava. They should be a bit stronger side if I understand it correctly. But I don't think they are anything like too crazy. Like they are probably stronger than us, but it should be playable. And at least combined with some luck, it should also be winnable. So yeah. Alright, now let's go ahead here. Transfer window is about to close, so if we want to make any changes, then we should make them now. Question is, do we want to? And the answer might actually be no. Because I don't think there is anyone like strong enough that we could sign cheap enough, if that makes sense. Let's see, do they have any good players? Probably not. Yeah, they barely have any players at all that I can even see. I mean, in theory, I could just go and sign almost all the players from AC Liga to just make sure that my second team goes through, but yeah, that's not seeming like a good idea either. So I think no signings. Of course, unless they have suggested me something crazy good. Who's that guy? Well, come to trial. Because we have no clue about his quality right now. Ooh, okay, that's really good defender here. How much? Star player, okay. What about that? Alright, we are gonna apparently be paying quite crazy wage. Come on, does he come in time? He does. Perfect. We can actually add him to team restoration. Right? We should be able to. Boom. That's perfect. Yeah, Beacon wanted to loan for a loan by Trans. Important player, well, unused salary 100. Sure. Because yeah, using him for second team is good, but we more importantly need him to improve. And now in here, do we have anyone that we would, without pulling, actually want to sign? That guy. They actually say it's C. Alright, let's see if the conditions are good, then maybe. Limberg, well, they're not gonna sign. Anyone else to even check? Maybe him actually. Okay. If he already himself asks for emergency backup, then that's really red flag. Well, what about part-time for 3 years plus optional 3? Very good. And no loan back. I won't sell, or well, I won't loan him to Galio. Pop, very good. Trans, trying to sign lead, well, just on regular loan, sure. Galio want rice? No. We won't give Galio any players to help them. Kuressaare, no. Kuressaare, you won't get any help today. Neither will Galio. Paprus, you want Pop on loan? Sure. Go ahead. Sign him up. Very good. He's gonna probably play against me. Because I think I didn't cancel that out. I don't know, like, what's the default setting for that. At least go up player, please. Sure. Guardian for others. No. Lone approach for Sombre. Alright. But wait, do we need him? Do we want him for the future? Not really. So 50% on next sale and 40k is the optional. 40,000 and 50% on next sale. In that case, 60,000. Yeah, that's what I thought. My Despite's going out on loan to Trans. Well, have a good loan. Improve a lot, play a lot. No, I won't loan him to Kuressaare. I still won't give Järviste to Kalju. Sombre to Paide. Well, what about loan without spying? Yeah, that's what I would be happy with. Like, I would be happy to sell as well, but only for actually like decent fee. So yeah, Sombre out on loan, have a good loan, improve a lot. No loans for Kuressaare once again. No help for them as well. Wait a minute. Can we just get them all on loan? Of 0 age? Can we make a loan? In theory we can, but yeah, not interested. And I think that they are not obliged to accept that. We should have probably made some changes, but it's okay. Now, of course, some players are gonna come and scream at me for not registering them, but that's just normal. Well, fine. Let's actually use that goalkeeper. And let's see how our new Ukrainian player will do. Kick off, skip. Let's go. Let's encourage the team. Also, yeah, they say that I should actually be going on with very attacking mentality. Ooh. Ailiku has taken injury. That's really bad sign. What? Ilander also got an injury. And now Wainsel has gotten an injury. What's going on? That's a ridiculous amount of injuries then there already. But regardless of that, we go 1-0 up. Took some time, but still happens. And now 2-0. Yeah, I think we are fine. I think we are actually fine now. And Agepong has actually taken injury. Can't I? Yeah, can I just? I know that I have him. Can I just like remove him? Like do I really have to make a substitution and use my last stoppage when in a few seconds it's a half time? Can't I just like play one man down those few seconds and then do stuff like that like sub in halftime? Well, 3 injury subs much then, I guess. Now, it's the last moment we can make any subs at all, so let's see. Is there anyone who seems tired already? Murinkan is a little bit tired and Kreda is a little bit tired, so and so is Diallo actually. But yeah, I was actually able to make only 2 subs because I had already used all 3 for injuries, or well, all other 3 for injuries. And that's pretty ridiculous that there has been so many injuries in that game. It looks like we are gonna actually end up with this 3-0. That would be pretty decent. Kyle is sadly also winning 3-0. They're doing it against Biden. Yeah, 3-0. I'm happy with that. Of course, it could have been better, but 3 points rather comfortably. But the thing I'm not happy with are those injuries. Well, I need to think here, because we need all we can get against Slova Bratislava, but at the same time there are some more important, well, there are other important matches about to come up as well, so I guess I have to sacrifice the Slova Bratislava game to make sure he comes back as soon as possible and helps me by scoring and assisting in as many games as possible. Yeah. Oh yeah, also Champions League, Champions Path, playoff draw is gonna be here now. Bomb is happy now. Ooh. So, does he now want to talk? No, he's just fine by me not selling him apparently. Alright. But my under 21s finally are winning. Now 2-0 against Lasnam Ajax, who are also in the place we're trying to get 5 points ahead of us. And VMC is 6 points ahead of us, so we need to reach them both, I would say. But yeah, it's time for that draw. Where we will get young boys. Alright. The problematic part is we would have to reach that point to actually play them. And whether we are going through against Slovan Bratislava is rather questionable. But yeah, let's respond. Let's make sure our new signing is registered. I would prefer to give him one of the spots of the injured guys, so where are they? 2 to 4 weeks, yeah, that's not worth taking down him actually. So maybe Kiba. It's not so important to have him registered. Where is that defender now? I'm not actually finding him right now. Now I am, finally. And he's registered, and let's go. And, well, it's actually considered a pretty equal match. We actually have a chance then. What will the results be in other matches? And also thing I should actually check is how did other European playing teams do in their ones. Divide won the first one against FK Arsenal Tivat. Orwell went through by win and a draw, and then lost to Zira, wherever that is from. Zira EK, where that's from. Azerbaijan, okay. Narva Trans went through against Interclub Escaldes, sorry, with 2 wins, and then got 2 losses against Malmö FF. Well, yeah, I mean, scoring 1 at least against them and not losing too badly, that's not bad at all. Tartu Tammeka went through against Linfield, actually, and didn't lose too bad at all against Vikingur Gotha. Okay. Not perfect, but especially the Tammeka, like, they had playable second opponent, but I mean, for them to get any points at all from there, like any coefficient points at all, that's pretty decent. Right, we're 34th currently in the league rankings. And sure, this 32nd place would be nice, so yeah, right now we are not there yet, considering there are a lot of qualifications for everyone, and everyone else will be earning points as well, therefore. So let's go have a tactical meeting. And I will actually take it here. I will actually go for positive instead of attacking. And who do we have here? Who's not on the bench? Wallner only. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's just use the squad. Let's just go. I think it's pretty decent starting 11. Like, yeah, I'm surely missing Agapong, but we have to take the best out of what we have right now available to us. And luckily, it's not like most of the squads would be injured or anything. Boringen already taking a yellow. You better not take a second one. At all. Take a 1-0 up. To which I will of course respond with encouraging my team. They had a really good chance, it seems like. It's about time we had some chances as well. Oh, come on. You're already Chuno Town. Well, they haven't. Well, they shouldn't have even one goal yet. They had penalty as well that they just missed. It's pretty horrible beginning to our game. We weren't that bad. We weren't that bad. Keep going. We need to do something here. But something is taking a risk. They're stronger. Let's not have any doubts again of that. Like, yeah, they're stronger. They're way stronger than us. But we need to take risks. Because we need to get scoring. And yeah, got one back. Very good. But we need more. We need more than that one. It says we should take out Sapinen. Well, sure. Let's do that, but also let's use the other two subs we still have left. Want to make sure Muringen doesn't take a red. And sure, let's make that as a second one. Or well, technically a third sub, but yeah. To use up a second one that was still available. They had another goal that luckily didn't count, but yeah, we were super lucky to even get away with this 2-1 loss here. Ilander forced to sit out the next one. Ooh. That's not good at all. And they surely are stronger than us. But luckily for us, we're only one goal down after all. Even though they are stronger, even though they had way more chances, way more shots, they had penalty and so on, still we're just one down. So they're not interested in Germash Lane. But they are though. quarter-final draw. So, without playing a single match, I will be in a cup quarter-final draw. With quite some teams that I haven't beaten yet. And if I beat Legion, and then by the I will match. Well, I will have a match with Viimsi. Also, it's now confirmed that at least one of the not so strong teams is going through, with either Tallinna Kalev or weaker, and in here FC Tallinn or weaker. So yeah, and then those matchups. Let's go. It's just pretty good. But now let's go and win it against Levadia. Because even though we are in title race against Kalju, Levadia is also someone we need to 100% make sure that they will stay behind us. And it's not gonna be easy matchup by any means, probably. But at least I cannot expect one. They have signed a new goalie here. Mohamed Baldeh. Well, give me a little scouting here. Also, is Lutzmeyer available? No, not really. Well, yeah, give me a little scouting report about what to expect from the player. Fomba. Sure, let's scout him as well. Dibango, well, I would be interested, but only for a free deal. And now we score 1. That's good. That's really good. So far, only our shots. And Kalju is currently drawing somewhere. Like they're currently having 0-0, I guess. That would be very great for me. But sadly, I don't think that they are gonna just stay drawn. Yeah. Roman Sobchenko went and scored. Wait, what? They signed Roman Sobchenko. They actually signed quite a few players here, including 2 from Harju. But I mean, no players in the summer transfer window, it seems like. Sure. I mean, that works for me. That they have not brought anyone in. And we score it. Miller puts it in. Ooh. Their goalkeeper actually finds the right side, but not the right location. So yeah, 2-0. Half time. Let's just keep going the same way and we should be good. They got one back, that's pretty hurtful. Yeah, our players are getting tired now. We need to take the main ones out. but still the ones are available because they are strong enough that we cannot play a man down against them. Oh, come on. So yeah, scored goal, didn't count. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? Ooh, Kailu is throwing choo-choo. That's really good. Am I actually gonna take back the leading position, even though just a goal difference right now, because Pärnu Vaprus drew with them. Yeah, Pärnu Vaprus got choo-choo with them. That's really good. Can we see like what was the XG, like who was actually supposed to win? What was that? Almost equal. The Bob loan. Goal and assist for him already. That just paid off really quickly. Alright, my second team wins again. Now just 2 points off from relegation playoff. And 3 from, well, not safety, but being out of the relegation. Meanwhile, Jones shines right now. In a win, let's surely praise him. But now it's time to concentrate once more for Slava Bratislava second leg. I have no illusions. They are the ones that are heavily favored to go through. But we need to give it a try. We're gonna just give up. And oddly enough, last match showed that we actually have to use the attacking one. Like the attacking formation. Oh, not formation, I mean mentality. I have some kind of notification here. Okay, fitness test. That Aliku is ready to play. Right? It is risky, but we have to take it. I have to go that way and play. There's no pressure. Yeah, that was a little bit light that I accidentally clicked. There's definitely a lot of pressure. Because, well, it's not a question today. Today we need win here. We have nowhere else to like push it forward to. It's today or never. For this chance of earning a lot of money this season. They're having some more shots now, but the beginning was very good for us. And they scored. Come on, guys. We have had more chances. We're 2 down. What now? Who? Muringen? What do you mean, man? you doing, man? Well, I guess I need to take off Aliko or something. Because like he's the weakest one of those options up front. Or maybe that one. Would you be able to play here? No, you wouldn't. Murder wouldn't either. But Salista is able to play there. And obviously let's just start with a pause here. Like that. And we need to go cautious. Well, so the light chances that we had before, Meringan in 2 minutes just tore all of those apart. It's now like 0.1% that we will go through. Yep, let's divide that by 10 now. It's over. Let's be honest, it's over. The hope of getting to UEFA Champions League playoff is over this season, for that season. Salista is booked. Don't you dare to pick up another yellow. Don't you dare to pick up another yellow. Well, he didn't, but they scored another goal. Alright, and another one. We have 2 stoppages and 4 subs. Let's be honest, it's over. Yeah, I know it looks weird, but it's a bit more defensive. So we will hopefully at least stop conceding. Like, yeah, it's just so gone that I saw like no point of even trying to keep on attacking. Yeah, one more. Well, not one more. I mean one back. Yeah, that's nice, but won't change the overall really. Still 4 down, so like 2 and less goals difference, there's a chance, or there would have been at least some chance, but yeah, that ended awfully. I went with a 2 attacking strategy, and Meringan's red just destroyed it completely. So let's see who we are gonna be facing in Europa League playoffs. Who we are gonna have to defeat. Because we need a lot of European money, and for that we would need at least Europa League. Of course I would have preferred Champions League, but like, yeah, we didn't have enough quality for that apparently, as you just saw, and I didn't have enough tactical wisdom. Roger Deor. Oh, it's one of those signings. I sold him for 5,000 in time. Free, okay. Yeah. Still. Please do welcome back. He's a great person. Alright, I mean, and I'm just the comment that I'm just hoping he doesn't enjoy the game too much. Yeah, that's actually like really good way to say it. Alright, so let's go ahead. Surely we should be winning here. Right? Even with this strong but not exactly the best lineup available. We still should be able to win it, right? I never press that guy, alright. Edgar's Butlers, alright. I guess I'm not gonna push that guy then. We get an early penalty, Miller scores it. Very good. I like how there are, in this game, there are players with 0 wage in starting the lineup of a club in Premier League who is actually not in relegation place, or not relegation spot. Like, that's pretty ridiculous. They're even able to, yeah, another one with 0 wages. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Player just appeared in Naro, not Naro, sorry, in Martu at the age 28. Just in case they scout that player. Meanwhile, Kalju went 1-0 up against Levadia. Rare occasion where I'm actually hoping for Levadia to win. Or well, draw would be fine as well, but yeah, even win. I guess I'm gonna take Husar out at halftime. Because I don't really want any unnecessary injuries from that game. Let's actually put Pajunurmi in. Because, well, he's not so much playing lately. And he's also not so much of loss if he should get injured before the European match. They get one back. That's pretty unfortunate. I would now like to answer with a goal to make sure that there is no like risk of them going back. Yeah, like that. Sure, 4-1. 3 goals ahead again. And feeling once again safe. Now, I guess we need to make those 2 subs. Meanwhile, Kalju goes 2-0 up against Levadia now. Probably it's done, sadly. 4-2? Well, that doesn't sound good. We're allowing way too many goals. Alright, so 4-2 win. We were pretty bad in defense, but at the end, got to 3 points. So let's praise Jones for his goal and assist. Okay, Luzmar is actually pretty good, but has contracts. Fomba would be pretty good, but has contracts. And that guy would be Star, but has contracts. Am I actually gonna have to play a cup second round 2 days before the match of oh, actually, yeah. It's not quick side note. Our second team got the win. We are currently out of the relegation zone. But yeah, I'm really gonna have to play a cup match. Just like with 1 day before, after that, up before playoff. Really? That's pretty weird. Wait, where's that from? Sweden. So apparently I wanted to go for a view draw. Didn't allow me. Belarusian team. It might have been pretty lucky, considering what else was in there. So wait, there was something about Geek from Levadia. So Levadia. There should be someone called Geek. If I saw it right. There was something about him, so I'm just in case gonna scout him. Well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and actually play with second team, kinda. Which still should be quality enough to, without any questions, go and win it. Ooh, Akipong is actually going back already. Like, okay, CDMs I need to check up. Maybe I have someone better available. Oyama? Sure. Like I haven't been playing Hendrik Oyama anyways. No, that's not Hendrik, is it? Yeah, it should be Hendrik actually. Bajunurm, sure. Now for the left back. Ervelak, sure. For goalkeeper. Wallner. No, let's actually give it to Nwosu. Now, anyone better than Rice? Like, that might be a bit stretch. Schlein. Fine. I mean, it is a bit experimental. But at the same time, they're all quality players, so we should still have it easy against Legan, in theory at least. it will be nice to score already. I have to say that. They're having chances of. Oh, come on. Guys, seriously. Seriously, guys. Go and score it. Martin has taken slight injury, alright. I actually need someone to go and score it. Or we might be screwed. And going out against them would be pretty embarrassing. Come on, guys. I'm going for what I got to say to do now. I will go and be very attacking here. Guys, alright. Let's make sure that we actually win here. Sapinen bomb. Gusev. And let's cement our back a bit as well. And let's go for another encouragement. Sapinen should be good enough. Finally! Yeah, that was way too close to the draw. I mean, it's good that we went through, but there's no question that it was not good game or performance there. We're actually favorites against our Belarusian opponents. That would be financially very good if we won it. I think not much has changed. By the means of like squad, so I didn't make any changes there. Like by the means of who to register and who not to. Let's go. Set them up and off we go to European qualification playoff first round. To be fair, I like that European League anthem, Europa League anthem. And I have told it in a previous stream, or at least in one of them. I pretty much like, or well, not like. I mean, I would very much like to hear it in Estonia one day, again. Like either conference or Europa League group stage for Flora is what I mean. I'd like to one day hear it again. Last time it happened, which was also the first time it happened, when Flora got to Conference League. I sadly simply wasn't able to go and see those matches. So yeah, this time I would probably be able to. So I'd really much like that to happen, to be part of that. It's pretty much equal match, but I, by some luck, have got myself a goal. What if we actually kept just that way? Will we concede or will we get second one? I'm hoping that second one is the right answer. And not a conceding, because if we concede, then that's our league gone. Obviously. Now let's do both substitutions at the same time. Wait, what? What just happened? Not sure, but oh, we subbed in a player already injured. Salista, wait, what happened here exactly? Also, let's take out Lepisto. I don't want to take any risks here with getting potential red cards. After those experiences earlier today, I really didn't want any new ones. All of our attackers are tired, but we still get second one luckily. Crosses in and Jones puts a header in. That's perfect. That's really perfect. Now let's just not concede. A few minutes. And it's a penalty for us. And we're 3-0. Let's not concede. Let's not concede. Literally cautious. 3-0. 3-0. 1-3-0. Let's go. It gives very heavy advantage for the second leg. Because now we don't need to actually win. We can even lose with 2 and still go through. Obviously, I'm not aiming for its loss. So in between the matches, there is matchup with Daina Galev. I will take the risk here. I will trust my assistant coaches. They will be able to do it, right? Right? And that went 5-1. Oh yeah, no, not 5-1. 5-0, I mean, mixture. So that's good. Player of the match awards in the season. So it actually ended up being very good signing. Not just one to only hurt the opponents, but actually ended up helping me a lot. That's great, actually. Ooh. Second team wins big over Noma United. So now we are 4 points ahead of sure relegation and 2 off from relegation playoff. Okay. They say that Marco Ramirez would be very good signing. Why though? Why would he be that great though? But yeah, now it's time for the final qualification matchup. And again with, I think it's called Borisov, I'm not sure, from Belarus. 1-3-0. So let's go there and make sure we don't wait. The ones that I just now saw being registered mean that either on the starting 11 or on bench there are some not too good players. Starting lineup seems kind of fine, at least. Yeah, Oliver Alexander Otti is actually on bench here. And who else is out of order? Not sure, but that's alright. That's not too much of a problem. I mean, to be fair, we need a fullback, so Oiti might not be that bad to have after all in here. And overall, to having, it might be actually pretty good that I haven't sold him. And Episto scores. I mean, yeah, when I saw it, I got the wrong thing, and because of that, they now scored 1 back. But if I now encourage them again, they are. What's wrong with them? Frustrated by my encouragement. Fine. Go and play on your own then. I'm just sitting here then. First half 1-1. Not many chances to either side. Kinda works for me, even though of course I would like to win that match. Then draw still works for me. It works pretty well, because even though only half, not one full point, but I will still increase my coefficient ratings a bit. So yeah, it would still be useful. Erkko Jontugis replaces Petson. Lilander and Merle, okay. Maybe I should do that. Let's praise them. Some are still not happy. What do you want? Oh yeah, Tugis was the other one. That was one technically out of order. Well, sure. Wait, Tim. Let's take grayed out. Muring and Saliste is another substitution. And we have one more. Agepong, St. Jones. Sure. Wait. And we actually scored one from here. And Saliste, who just subbed in, gets an assist. Well, that's really good. And the time is running out, and we get it. 2 wins from 2 games. 5-1. We go through. We got the European League football for ourselves for that season. So, 100,000 for playing in the playoff, and 3.4 million for reaching the group phase. Yeah, I'm a bit screwed here. Even with best luck, like 2 matches that I could maybe win, I guess. And yeah, even those would be based on luck pretty much. So alright then, let's move forward. But I mean, in my home league, how did it go that way? That season earlier, I won with like 30 points ahead of Levadia. Kalju was no one to be seen, didn't even get European football, and now they're just second and winning almost everything. Like, how is that logical? Meanwhile, there seems to be an important cup match coming out. Well, not coming out, sorry. But coming up is what I meant. And we will now have to be happy. We have to play now against Paide in cup third round. I'm probably gonna actually use the best lineup I can. Meanwhile, in the youth league, yeah, it's pretty comfortable. 33 point lead for me, or well, for my youth team. Supporters are not happy because I signed Podolution, and then his recent performances are not good. Alright. But I mean, luckily they are not gonna be able to fire me because, well, they're fans. And under 21s win again against Weemsy this time. That's perfect. 6-pointer one here, and we're now 5 points ahead of relegation playoffs spot. So a bit too late to think about like top 3 finish, but we could maybe get 6th place if we keep it up, but only if we keep it up. Delusion, well, he's injured, but don't worry about it. Not very. Now I should think through who I'm gonna register for the next phase. Yeah, I mean, he's playing good enough that maybe I shouldn't actually loan him out. Not sure. Now, I mean, it's kinda sad that they cannot register Husser or Dam. Who have already played quite a role in my this career mode, especially Dam. Yeah, but I think that might be the best squad of 25 I can register right now. In here now, individual trains to start, let's start them. Trains to end, let's end them. Blade rate alterations. Yeah, let's do this. Injury risk updates. So yeah, there is a lot of players who still are not back to 100% after some kind of injury. Not too surprised. That's the squad that they're offering me. Sure, I mean, that seems like a very strong lineup from me. Like maybe 95% strength or something. So now let's kick it off and let's get us a win here. Because there's no question about that, we want to do a local Estonian treble. By winning Super Cup that we already won, Cup and League. Of course, the most important one of those is League, because without it we cannot get into Champions League qualifier rounds. But right now, Edgar Turu scored. We are 1-0 up against Paidilina meeskond. Kiala gets a yellow. That's unlucky, but we also go 2-0 up from his goal, so yes, kinda, so to say, paid it back. And it's 3-0. Well, it's surely done now, right? And we had one more that could have been in, but didn't count. That's kinda painful, but not that bad. Sepik finally gets an appearance after a while. Miller scores the penalty, and we are now even further up, or even further in the lead. and they scored one back, but it shouldn't really matter. It should be too late for them to try to make comeback. Yeah, even more so if we go 5-1 up. So. So now let's say that it was nice, because, well, it's always nice to go through in a cup match. Next match should be against Viimsi. And yeah, that shouldn't really be too hard. Kalju unfortunately won Narvatrans 6-2. That's actually pretty impressive results. I have to admit it. Alright. Will Kuressaare go through? I'd like them to go through and then to be thrown against me. Okay. Georg Pank. Own goal. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's send some youngsters into their under 19s team instead of under 21s. That game seems to be good for youth team. Not too high value and not too high potential though. Anyone else who scored? Yep, some right back from under 19s, and Tristan Bayo scored for under 21s against England in 6-1 defeat. Okay. The assisters. Right, this well. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go forward here. Cup semi-final draw today. Please give me Lasna Max. No. That's horrible for me. That's horrible. Because yeah, that's the hardest one that I could have gotten. And I got it. But I mean, if I beat them in semi-final, then I don't have to beat them in the final. But there's just one problem, that if I don't beat them, then instead of being second place, I'm now third or fourth. And that's kind of there is, yeah, kind of difference there. Now squad. Boom. Are you now willing to negotiate? No. I mean, I don't see that he would have like negotiated with anyone else either, so it's a bit weird. Alright, everyone in there has long enough contracts. And so does everyone in here. Except Markus Kubias. Well, he has some potential, so let's do him like part-time 3 plus 3 contract or something. Not sure if I really should have done that, but yeah, done it anyway. Another international roundup where Kristo Hussar scored against Finland's 121s. Anyone else scored? Yeah, Vladimir Kashtanov from center back scored against Kazakhstan under 19s and 3 assists came from our club players and some pretty decent ratings. Alright, good place to go forward from. Let's just praise them, and well, not really praise the ones that are not doing so well. Alright, let's go and win our road runs. We obviously need those points to stay leading together with Namagalu. I trust them to make difference. I trust to make difference. I have faith in attackers. Let's go and score those goals, please. One 0 from Ronailikku, global legend. Well done. Still 0 shots from their side, so defense is not doing anything wrong either. And the first shot is on target and in goal. I just wanted to say that, ooh, it's nice, we're keeping under pressure, making shots, but apparently no, we just instead decided that, well, why would we need victory and 3 points if we can just let them strike and give them the points. Ooh. Both sides are having one out, then theirs gets back to fields. Alright then. But well, we're 2-1 up then. We definitely need more. Meanwhile, Namagalu sadly has 2 points. Well, not 2 points, I mean 2 goal lead, so they're doing well as well. Yeah, I mean, now we can breathe a little bit easy, because yeah, that sure increases our chance of getting the points here. Meanwhile, any updates from Kaili? Are they still 2 goals up? Are they extending the gap? Are they allowing Kalev to score? Meanwhile, yeah, no, we are 4-1 up. It's done here. So I'm hoping no injuries or red cards. Well, no red card, but penalty given up and used by Narod runs. Gap is now 2 goals. Kaido goes up by 3-goal lead, so they will be taking back 1 point of goal difference. But we should be still leading quite comfortably by the means of goal difference. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they have played one more match, so they're actually up on because of those points. But yeah, at least we secured top 3 finish, and therefore we have UEFA Conference League secured. Well, now we are 3 points behind them. Oh yeah, not all. We're the ones that we actually need to play to make sure that we are in top 3. Yeah. Alright then, for second place we have 21 point cap, so that's pretty comfortable as well. But what surely isn't comfortable is Numagalu being the leaders. Meanwhile, Flora under 21s enjoy a big win over Tabasalu. We're a bit too far to catch them, I think, but we are now closer to the 6th place than 8th place. I mean, so we can end at least in 6th place now. Like there is certainly a chance now. And well, let's just simulate the match with Antwerp. And if you're wondering why I'm simulating this, well, I want to finish the season today. Yet it's been almost, well, not almost. It has been over 7 hours of stream already, which, like, I'm having fun, but it's just getting really late. So let's see, they were heavy favorites, they probably won by like 3. Actually, we won 4-1, what? Oh yeah, early red. Makes sense. Really happy though, because yeah, extra 630,000 plus some points, both into the Europa League table and coefficient table, so yeah, that was really great match for me. Good crowd expected for my next match against Hario. Okay. Wait, good crowd is around 310 people. Yeah, that's that's quite showing something, isn't it? Yusuf is now a Estonian citizen. That's actually pretty nice. Kailu have paid me 5,000 as a part of Abeldumo transfer deal, who now has played 20 matches and is joining me back on free at the end of the season. I like it. I like it. We also, how much would they now charge me for getting him early? Okay, I cannot do that right now, huh? Alright then. Martoya is doing really well. Oh, he actually has very decent ability and potential. Ooh, that's actually pretty great. Yeah, that's great. Also great to know that I have such a good player. Now I got suggested again to go for very attacking, but I would prefer attacking right now. Which, yeah, obviously still is attacking, but should have at least someone defending still, I think. Let's go dressing room. We've been a good run, sure we have. I trust them to make differences, since we need that victory. Ooh, nice header from the corner. Now, Aliku gets somehow the ball to Sapinen, and Sapinen scores. I have no clue why he decided to take a yellow toe, but whatever. Aliku crosses it, Agepong, and heads it in. 3-0 first half, yeah, it should be done. Done match. Let's kind of raise them, but not go too far with it. And let's start second half. Sapinen should cross it in any moment now. Yeah, passes it in. And I get bonk from really narrow angle. Nice. Well, that's well done. That's well done. Now, yeah, just less than 30 minutes to go. Should not be a question of if, but rather with what score. You have taken so many yellows that I think we should just go into risk reduction route. And take off everyone with the yellow cards. Also run Ailiko because he's tired. And yeah, that leaves us one sub, just in case we need to take off someone who is injured or something. And we now go 5-0 up. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So 2 for Ragepong, 1 for Sapinen, 1 for Rakitsky, 1 for Miller, and 1 for Tialo now. I was actually surprised that Tialo didn't score earlier, considering how many others scored, but yeah, better late than never. Pajunurm with chests substituted in because everyone else took yellows, took a yellow, so probably not the perfect substitution here, but it is what it is. Now, who did they lose to? They lost to Tammeka 3-1. Thank you, Tammeka. Thank you. Because of that, I now am leading on goal difference whilst having played 1 game less. So if I win that, I go on top by 3. So it was really a good day for me here. Let's go and praise Akipong, because yeah, 2 goals. That was a great match. Prince, why is he not playing? You better sort it out, otherwise he might not improve and not be in so good condition. Vuzo showing pleasing progress. That's nice. They say that Miller deserves a call up. That would be nice from my point of view. So yeah, sure. Selection advice against Tammeka. We are the favorites. Well, yeah, no surprises there. Torn abdominal muscle. Ooh, 3 months out for Aitzkuk. Well, that's pretty hurtful. Yeah, we should actually check. We should have access to youth candidates now already. Not yet. They should have a match in September, so it should happen any day now. Then. Ailiku leaves agent Puder. Okay, that works for me. Because if he doesn't have that agent, then he's probably gonna offer me better terms next time. Now let's see. Kulinic resumes training. Kiba completes intensive language course, so he now knows Estonian, at least on some level. That's really nice. Improvement. It probably won't change much in the game, but in real life, that would be a pretty nice thing to achieve. Let's go there and let's defeat this Tammeka. Let's go to match, and I think it's no surprise really that I want to win from here. Because that would put us 3 points clear of Nome value. Oh, come on, we already take a yellow on 2nd minute. Yeah, we score on 5th, but already a yellow, why? Like, I don't think it was worth it. Jones, pass it to Saliste. Saliste back to Miller, and yeah, from like 5 meters. That's pretty easy. Want to score, so well done. And it's third. Yeah, it should be game done now. That's really good for us in the title hopes, because we are getting closer and closer to this season ending, and at least league season, by the amount of games left to play. In some seasons, I have already secured title by this moment. In this one, not really. It's still a really close fight, but yeah, we're 4-1 up, so we should not be really having any risk of not getting those 3 points, which unless Kailu has played already their match, like their next match, then we should be on equal games played, and we should be 3 points up. And if they have played their game, then we should be on equal points, but up on goal difference, while still having a game in hand compared to them. So yeah. Meanwhile, we are now 6-1 up. So now we're 7-1 up. So yeah. Well done, guys. It's actually a good match here. And it's 8-1. For the same Damekka that really recently won against Numagalu by 2. So yeah, I guess in Football Manager there are some really random things. But yeah, guys, well done. Today let's actually praise everyone, because that was quite a score. Yeah, they haven't played their matchup, so we are ahead 3 points on equal games played. So that's really good for me. But yeah, let's go ahead. Some more important matches coming up, of course. Like, by that I mean not that their importance would be higher, but as in some more games that are important. Now, yeah, sure, let's make new contracts. Alright, they will offer it to me soon, sure. Let's go and start negotiating. So, apparently they want me to have top division relegation salary drop. I mean, if I'm getting relegated, then that you will probably fire me anyway, so does it really matter? Also, let's make it, well, yeah, let's make sure they will offer me a new one probably anyway, so. I cannot negotiate any of those, which kinda is not nice. Salary drop, sure. Let's remove that one though. I mean, I'm not planning to move anywhere, but just in case, like, so it's done. So that they will, yeah, think that leaving, like, my leaving is a possibility for me, and therefore, yeah, they would maybe be a bit more agreeing to giving me stuff to make sure that I won't leave or something. Alright, so Henrik Oyama, who I sold at the beginning of last season, now has finally reached 20 games for their team, and I've earned 4k for it. Sure. They're not playing in European competitions, that's what we want to check. Wait, what? Did they play against under 19 of Velko, or actually they played against actual Velko, the team that's in real life in Estonian second division in hunt for promotion? And my under 19 is one of them. Sure. Tony Byron scored 3. That's really something. Thanks for a follow. I'm sadly not able to add some Discords, at least not right now. And the thing is, I don't really have any tips, I would say, in Football Manager, so yeah. Also, I haven't really played multiplayer, so I'm not 100% sure how it works. Like, yeah, I have seen some people play. I have seen that, yeah, you need all players to, well, that all players have this, like, can play and stuff, but still, how it's like decided when the time passes and so on. It's something that I haven't tried, so not sure about it, but thanks for offering. Even so, the fact that you haven't answered to that in any way suggests that you very well might be a bot. I'm very sorry if you are not. Like, if you really are a person who wants to play with me, feel free to tell so in the chat, and let's see, maybe we can make it happen. But yeah, just based on one comment, like, the most offers like that come from bots in Twitch. So if you're a real player, I'm sorry, but I think you can probably see why I'm skeptical. So yeah, feel free to leave some more comments, and who knows, maybe we can actually try playing together. But meanwhile, in here, 3-0 up against by Dynamiscom by half time. That's a good beginning to the game, especially if the fourth one is just coming right up. And rare thing for us, we still haven't given up a single one of yellow cards. Not a single one. Also, yeah, they have might this up in goal. Let's go. They unfortunately have gotten one back. Yeah. The fact that they were able to get it first is kinda not nice. Norman Wusu, like the fact that it even offers me goalkeeper substitution means that it could be something pretty problematic. 4-2. Oh, come on, guys. Focus, please. Focus, please. Some of you are unhappy about it. What should I say then? Ooh, well done. Conceding those 2 goals now in a row. Like, come on. Yeah, that's the way to respond, Bowman Muringen. That's what I meant. Exactly. At least someone gets it. Even if those, like some others might not have gotten it, but at least someone got it. Under 21s win again, and now we are actually in 6th place. And we are having 12 points to relegation zone. So we are probably safe there. And let's make sure that it's not only probably, but actually. Oh, come on. Okay, Bonk's injury. Okay, Bonk is picking up a lot of injuries over those games. That's a pretty bad side of him, but at the same time, when he's playing, he's pretty good for me. Why is that cancelled? Because of under 19 youth Champions League. What do you mean you had to cancel it 3 times? Alright, so yeah, sure. First of all, Irish guy just popping up randomly in Estonia. Not really that likely, but alright. Can happen, like, yeah, maybe. Like, there are some Irish people here, very few, but yeah, sure. But the very likely thing to happen is a random Estonian to have a name Alfie Robinson. That's really not likely at all. And sadly, I have to agree with what it says. That it is a poor intake. But I will sign them. I'm not sure if all, but at least everyone with at least 2.5 stars of potential. And also ones with at least 1 star of rating. Now, I think we are in a place where by securing this new load of money, we should be able to make a request of improving youth recruitment. Because that would be something that would really help us get some new Estonian home-trained players to fulfill all kinds of registration rules, and also to not rely so heavily on those 4 spots of for foreign spots that we're allowed to use. They have apparently rejected it. Let's suggest it. Let's try to convince them. And convince them. So now they after all this, they finally accept it. Thank you. And we have some really important matches coming up, because one of them is one of the few European matches that we have, in my eyes, actual possibility to win. And the other one might choose the fate of the title. In here, yeah, equal games played, and we're 3 points ahead, and tons of goals, like goal difference. But it probably doesn't come down to that. We will probably either win or lose on points. But yeah, our under 19s won their first qualifying round 5-2 in Youth Champions League. That's a good sign. That's they are pretty decent compared to other youth from Iceland. Well, so let's see who has harder matchups. We have Kailju, Vaprus. Wait, teams are pretty much the same. Order is different. And we have Kalev, they have Paide. Kalev seems a little bit easier. So based on that, we have a little bit easier matches coming up. But the most important match of the league season is probably the one that is next league match. And that is the league match against the Magali, of course. But before that is my European League game. One of the few that I actually have at least theoretical chance to get points from. And well, I want to qualify into the top 24. For that I would probably need a win here. Draw would be kind of fine, but definitely aiming for the win here. I'm trying to go for it. And let's start with encouragement. Finally, first shot. And oh. Apparently we lost potential goal because it was offside. That would have been nice to take the lead here, because they don't seem to be that strong of a team that they would like 100% make a comeback. So we would have like higher chance of actually winning. Does it now count? It counts. Let's see it. Lilander on the side and pass it in for Aliku. What did the goalkeeper do? Yeah, that was lucky for me. That they made it ridiculous. Like saving a depth was ridiculous. Ooh, yeah, that was easy goal. The fact that we allowed them to get into that position was pretty horrible. And now they had second shot as well. So the goal that didn't count for us might come back to bite us, and probably will, if we don't score more. So let's go and score more, please, guys. And we do score more. As Jones on the side passes it in to Aliku. I don't know how it got through to him, But that doesn't matter. What matters is that we are 2-1 up now, and we have a lead. And did we just waste a penalty? We just wasted a penalty. Maybe I should change the taker, because that's not the first one. That's not the first one that he has missed already. Well, it's too late for that penalty. So already so. That's a free kick. Can we make anything from it? Doesn't seem like it. Lepis to Pom. Okay, let's make the substitution here. 5 minutes to go. Please survive it. And we scored third one instead. Let's go. Let's go. 3 extra points for the table. And it is fourth one. Bohm and Ailiku just carrying us with the help from Miller, who gave assist here. Probably trying to make up for the penalty. He failed to score. But at the end of the night, we get the 630,000. And we get 3 points. Which right now gives us very high position in the UEFA Europa League, but to be honest, that's not realistic at all to keep it. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when and how we will lose it. Because the others just are from another level of quality, really. What? They're saying that I should start Shapovalov. I'm not sure that that's really a good idea. Going right after the Premier League important match, there is a quarter final against Viimsi. Who I hope really that my guys will be all ready for it again. But alright, let's manage our team against Namagalio in a potential title decider. And it's pretty clear we need a win here, because only victory here will lower the pressure a bit in the title race and give a 6-point lead with 4 games to go after that match. So we might actually go for positive to decrease the chance of randomly conceding just a little bit, but still decrease it. Because yeah, they're the team that if we concede against it, will be really hard to get back equalized and then still take a lead, if that makes sense. Who is that? Who is that? It's a 1.5 star 17-year-old. There's no offering trial. There is signed that guy full time. Like, come on, of course we will try to take him. It's yes, it's 17-year-old who is good enough to play in a potential title decider. And we go 1-0 up after the first goal scored didn't count. So could have been 2, is 1, still very good beginning for us. But still a bit nerve-wracking because we are just one mistake ahead. Well, not ahead. I mean, one mistake away from still losing some points. So substitution made by Nomegailu, Järv out, David in. And it's 3-0 now. No, wait, what am I talking about? It's 2-0. But still, I'm happy with that. Especially considering that their only 2 shots are from really early on, so they haven't been able to do almost anything since really early on. That's perfect. And it's 3-0. Let's go. Let's go. Another goal for Jones. It has to be painful for them watching the guy that they themselves sold me score a second one against them and quite potentially cost them a title. Now another one that's also like having kinda decent potential and rating for his age. Wait, what? Somets, okay, yeah. Oh, we didn't have any subs. Yeah. Regardless of that, we win it. It's now 6-point lead. And unless we really mess it up, the title should be ours now. We need to win 2 games and draw 1 out of the 4 left. If I understand it correctly. Kuressaare, I weakened them a little bit, but I decided that, well, I'm not gonna screw too much with them. And because of that, they are now gonna probably get promoted into the Premier League again. That's unfortunate. But yeah, that's secondary right now. But yeah, my second team is also nicely in 6th place. Trying to fight it out for even more beautiful position. Even though there is almost no time left. But yeah, that's all secondary right now. Compared to the first team ending of the season. With still a lot of games to go. With at least 1, but hopefully 3 games in cup left to win in cup, and also 4 games we need to still win in the league. And after that, and just after that, there are still games to go in Europa League to hopefully reach the top 24. Of course, in theory, it would be nice to get into top 8, but that doesn't really sound too realistic. Now, team selection. I think it's probably good enough to go through. We will see. We will see. let's try to motivate them and then send them into the battle for the semi-final place in Estonia Cup. And it's 1-0 already. Good stuff from the beginning. Let's just praise them right now. And it's 2-0. Yep. Unless we really badly screw it up, then we shouldn't let it slide. It's VMC, we're 2-0 up, we shouldn't let it slide. It is still possible to happen though. Because we have conceded a lot of unexpected goals this season against smaller clubs in the numbers of 2 and 3 in a game, so wouldn't really be too surprised if that happened. They want me to always praise Oliver Rivasep, sure. But yeah, 2-0, half time. It would be nice to just in case score a third one, but I mean we are fine, even without it, we are fine. And 3-0, thank you, Turren Pom. We are now through, let's be honest. They're not gonna score 3. If they are, then I'm really shocked. I'm probably really angry at my guys or something. And it's a penalty for us, and we make it 4. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Let's be honest, by now my thoughts are already on next matches. And that's kind of why it would be nice if there was quick simulate till the end option. For example, that's position, just go and simulate it, because it is one. We wouldn't actually need to waste more time on it. Well, I'm not sure if waste is the right word, but yeah, spend more time on it. So yeah, we are in semi-final. Wait, it was Wallner's debut in official match for my club? That's something I didn't expect, to be honest. I thought that I had used him once or twice before. But okay. And yeah, Omegalio won their their quarterfinal against Narva, of course they did. And therefore, an extra time 3-2. That one hurts. Narva would have been so much easier opponent, I think. But okay, if no Megalio, then no Megalio. So Lasnamäe Ajax won against Kuressaare in quarterfinals. Okay. Oh yeah, back at the day I actually checked that. That's right. Potential issues with Nikita Mikhailov. Well, you're not good enough. enough though to get more playing time. Under 19's match against Otepää, well, yeah, I mean, you will have to face that on your own. In like this Youth Champions League, sure, I will send the first teamers if they have no important matches coming up or something, or I'm not planning on using them, but just for under 19's friendly, no way. Which actually, yeah, it's Otepää, not Otepää's under 19, so that's nice. Still won though, which is even nicer. Now what? Vaprus match coming up, 10:20 and FC Levadia. 20. They're probably a bit too strong for me to be able to get some points from there. But it's definitely something where I should at least try. Like not one of those where I've already lost, but one of those that I'm probably, but not surely, probably gonna lose. Alright, Henrik got injured and is out for 5 to 6 weeks, that's not great. Meanwhile, another win for my under 19s. That's nice, of course. And by that I do not mean this injury I saw, but another win for under 19s. Easy win expected for me in the Premier League. I'm not sure that there is such thing as easy win here, especially since they have pretty decent form. Yes, against weaker clubs than me, but still, they are coming from a nice form, so they are not so easy to defeat, I think, as the game suggests. Next match only. Let's make those changes and let's go. Let's score some goals. Let's take the points, please. In what could potentially be a title decider. Or well, not yet, but okay, right, not decider, but it is important step towards. It would be important steps towards the title. And this early first goal through the Rauno Elikus scoring for me, and we are up 1-0. Meanwhile, Kalju is making sure that they are getting their points by already leading 3-0 in 6 minutes. That's pretty crazy start from them. Also, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Luckily we are 3-0 up as well, so like I know that yeah 2 is less than 3, but if we take our points then it doesn't really matter that they're winning as well. 3-0, very good. Good dominant first half with Vapors having 0 shots. So let's make sure that we are not throwing it away, and after that they are just using their first shot, making it on target and also scoring it. Let's not give them a chance to come back, please, guys. Alright. Defensive line. Kulinic, Petson, Rakicki, and Muringen, please. Let's not concede any. Möl Bomb, let's please help them, and Ailiku, Miller, Agepon, and Shapovalov, please score 1 or more goals to make it 200% sure. I mean, sure, they are not scoring 2 now, right? Meanwhile, what is going on in by the match? They are making comeback 3-3. Are they actually gonna manage to take points from Gallu? Did they manage to take points from Gallu? That's a big question here, because if they did, then just the next win could secure the title. They drew, so it's 8 points clear with potential 9 points incoming. I'm not sure if draw would count as automatic win already, but I just need 1 win from 3 games now. Let's be honest, it's not 100%, but 99% in buck now. Wait, what? I'm first in UEFA Europa League phase and they are 32nd. What do you mean I'm first? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean I'm first there? Actually, I'm one of the 2 with +6 goal differential, and for some reason I'm considered first. Oh wow. That's something. Sadly, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna throw it away. But alright then. Let's go forwards. Under 21s win again, so they are closing in on 5th place. Just too little left to catch the 4th or even 3rd place. Like, it's definitely on course. They're definitely on course, but just too little time left to really achieve it. Thomas Agepong is once again injured. Twisted ankle after twisting awkwardly during the training. Well, I'm gonna need him. Because if we go ahead and if we manage to by some miracle win Twente, which let's me make clear, in real life would be almost impossible. In game I have no clue yet how good they really are considered, but it should soon show us. Yeah, we are expected to be defeated pretty heavily. How are they 32nd though? Who have they played? Nantes and Wolfsburg. Okay, then again they get it. why they are having 0 points. Well, if we're so heavily expected to lose, then we might as well just simulate it. We lost 2-0. Alright. Yeah, I had no chance to win there for sure. Looking at those stats. Nathaniel Wuzu is doing well now. Well, that's great because I think he might become the first goalkeeper then. He has quality, but sadly in the wrong role. Like not the one that I'm actually playing goalkeeper in. Alright, so yeah. Let's make clear that we are gonna win the title here. By hopefully winning this match against Levada. Let's confirm it. Let's make sure that this 8 hours that I've spent today here are gonna at least give me a league title. Our task remains simple. Yeah, I mean, winning Levada though. Alright, I mean, yeah, I have good lineup, but I'm not sure if the easy or whatever word they used is quite correct to say here. But whatever. I will just go in and hopefully my digital 11 will give me those 3 points. Indeed, let's go and win the title. We had the first shot apparently. And the first goal as well. Moringen and Jones. And I clicked the wrong button. I knew it by the time I had clicked it. It just after I clicked it, I was like, ooh, what did I just click? But I clicked it already, so not too bad. Fair. So apparently my defender is just having 6 goals this season. That's pretty good. I just checked because it just felt like it was nowhere near his first. Well, yeah, we had scouted him, right? Has decent potential, but yeah, I think it's not worth it. Especially considering he would take foreigner spot if I want to register him. I actually should have checked Levada out before doing everything. just to see if they have anyone that I would like to actually sign for my club with expiring contract. Henry Hansson, I don't think so. Kauper, I don't think so. Aloe, no. Ainsalu, in real life would be pretty nice, but I'm pretty sure he's not great at all. Yeah, he's not great at all in here. Oliver Raini, just to make sure that they don't have like reserve goalkeeper, maybe actually, even though I don't think it's worth it. Indy, probably not that good, right? Wanted by Gaio, probably everyone is wanted by Gaio right now because they have lost a lot of players, not gotten many to replace them with. So yeah, they're probably trying to bring almost anyone in right now. So yeah, first half, chances clearly to our side, and we are 1-0 up. Let's keep going here. Jones should switch out to Shapovalov, and I look out for Tur while Lilander thinking out for Hussar. Alright. One more substitution recommended here, or well, actually 2 more. Let's do those. Even if they don't help us score a second one, if we don't concede, then it's already all good. Please, just hold it those minutes. And it's 2-0. Rauno Sappinen gives, or well, not doesn't give, but secures us this title. That's it. That's it. We just won the title. Let's praise everyone for that. 1-0 on its own. Nothing special. Or well, sorry, 2-1. Not 2-1. 2-0 is what I mean. On its own, nothing special, but the title that it gave us means that we will have the opportunity to play for this Champions League qualification next season as well. Meanwhile, we just got nominated relegated, and we are actually having a chance to take 5th place from Tabasalu. In theory, also 4th place is up on the table. I don't really see that happening, but yeah, that's nothing compared to that we just won the league title, which gives us quite some extra funds for next season. Of course, we got this objective done as well. We got 60 league titles now. We got into the Hall of Fame. Very good. Very good. Let's praise Jones for his assist in this important match. Now let's see what. Oh yeah, upcoming match is important for the cup run. No Megalio match to see who will reach the final out of 2 of us. They have been very close to us in quality this whole season, so we cannot expect anything easy from this upcoming match. So we are apparently expecting cup record attendance. Yeah, sure. So we are expecting in the region of, and then they have like exact number of 1,892. Alright, Gusev didn't show up to training. I believe. Far from happy. I don't get it. He's just like missing training now. That's no way to get the more playing time that he's wanting. Like, yeah, doesn't work that way. But yeah, got much. Let's try to get the best 11 outs here. Sharnin would be okay to sell. Allast would be kind of okay to sell. Schlein might be actually somewhat decent as a backup. Well, he is transfer listed, so let's see how much. 9,000. Yeah, not gonna pay him that for nothing. He's gonna have to sit it out then. I'm not gonna give extra playtime to players though. Like already quite a few of them are saying that they should be getting more playing time, so don't want to give them any promises, empty promises, and make them even more angry. Without a good reason at least. Dressing room, yeah. Food for the fans, sure. Now kick it off. Let's start with encouraging our whole team. So we apparently had the first few chances, but nothing came out of those really. And looking at stats, they weren't like that great. Since like 4 shots, only 0.27 XGs. But they were something. And 2 on target also, so it shows something. They have had 1 shots now. 1 shots, yeah. 1 shot is what I mean. And it was quite high XG compared to my average shot XG, but luckily didn't score it. Ooh. Alright, so one of their player got slight injury right now, apparently. Ooh. Shkinov is aggressive, but Sappinen will cross it in now or pass it in. Pass it in, and Bateson is just emptying the first post and will score it. Well done by Bateson. Let's say that players that they weren't that bad, but they should keep going, because they should keep going and give me more goals to make it 100% clear that we are going through after all. Just wanted a quick check on where Peterson has played, and apparently almost only in Levadia, like a little bit elsewhere as well, but pretty much only Levadia. It would be nice to score second one to make sure that we are going through from here, that we are reaching that cup final. And we are scoring that second one. We are almost certainly going through now. And 3-0, yeah, now it's certain. Praise all the team. Well done. Another important match won. Unless a miracle, like bad miracle happens. Because just disaster will probably got it. That would have to be a miracle involved. And we have reached the final. Who we will be playing there? I remember that both options were easier. Okay, so Kalev won against I think it was Lasnamäe who they faced, yeah. Only 2-1. I was so close to being able to meme against the Ajax Lasnamäe in cup final. That hurts a little bit. But, I mean, Kalev is still someone who we should be able to win in final and claim the trophy, so it's not bad. Now that we have the league title, the league matches don't really matter that much anymore. Of course, it's nice to score and keep statistics more pretty and like unbeaten streaks going and so on, but that's not so important. '24 new notifications. Development. Easy win predicted. Did we get it? I mean, sure, right? Paju is best performing defensive player. Why? What makes him best performing attacking player? Oh, not attacking, sorry, defensive player. No idea here. Sure, let's praise them. Nathaniel Buzu serves praise. Steiner Reinkart serves criticizing. 5-1 win in the league. Yeah, that works for us. That's pretty great, actually. Now let's praise Merle, who scored 2. And let's go forwards. Häberli spotted at Lasnamäe spordikompleksi Kunstmurustadion. Yeah, that easy name for foreigners to pronounce. Lasnamäe spordikompleksi Kunstmurustadion. Like, no hard letters in there, but just so long. Oh, yeah, also, might be hard for some foreigners, so yeah, really good names for that. Let's go forwards here. Under 19s versus Kalju under 19s and Flora under 21s against Viimsi. Alright. Under 19s actually lost to Kalju under 19s. That's not nice. Yeah, that is league match. Why did they choose league match for a fan thing? For a fan day, I mean. Not a cup. I mean, okay, a cup is technically not our home day, but still. Alright, so those trainers will get new levels. One game to go. they were victorious against Viimsi, and even though Tabasalu won their last match, my under 21 still can become, like, their possible spot places are 4th, 5th and 6th. If they manage to get to become 4th, then it will be quite impressive, considering where they are coming from right now. Would be practical signing. Why would it be practical? Yeah, it says only as a last resort, and at the same time would be practical signing. I don't get it. Yeah, I would just let him be right now. But yes, Slavia Prague match is coming up. They say youth are evaluated. Let's go and see those final thoughts about it. Yeah, no one too good here, so I won't offer them contracts right now, and probably not later either. Let's make available for next match. Because yeah, this Youth Champions League sure would be nice to win Manchester. Slavia Prague, suggestions for lineup. They are favorites, but it shows that we still have some chance to get some points from it. And if we want to go through in top 24, then winning would be perfect, but at least draw would be pretty much mandatory. Ooh, that's nice. Large win in under 19s Youth League of Europe. Technical meeting, sure. Let's make sure that our mentality is positive, not attacking. Because attacking would be nice, but I don't think that we just have the ability to actually make it end well with that. Oh, I accidentally almost skipped the pre-match talk. That would have probably hurted them. And Diallo already has picked up an injury, and while he's just laying there, they're still going in for that. Bravo. Diallo out. Shapovalov win. Alright then. And they just got the second. They have some sort of Oscar. Yeah, that's not the one that I was searching for earlier. Because maybe some of you remember at the pretty much like first half of the stream, I was looking for a young winger or a striker called Oscar. Definitely not that one though. So yeah. Now we're 2-0 down. I will go and encourage the team. But let's be honest, the points are gone already. Probably. Not exactly giving up yet, but oh, now I am. Now I am. Because well, they are a way stronger team without question, and 4-0. 4-0. Let's at least a little bit conserve the result here by making the lineup like that. Wait, it allows it. Yeah, for a moment it was just stuck. Cautious. So we will still concede, but a little bit less hopefully than we would otherwise. Not sure though, because we already conceded fifth one. Hopefully it will be the last one that they score this match. Should have probably just simulated. Hey, and welcome to my channel and live stream. Well, they get a raid, but it's too late. Nothing to catch in that game anymore. Yeah, that match is lost. But yeah, nice to see you. The stream chat. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we have 4 substitutions left. Let's make use of them, because we have some youngsters on the bench that would like to make their debuts. I'm not sure if Golov has played before in this league, but Oyal definitely hasn't played for first team yet. Yeah, also just saying there is pretty big delay between what you write in chat, what I see, and when my response then goes back through the stream. So yeah. Physio, injection. Well, let's leave it to physio. But yeah, groin strain, not too nice. Not too nice. Firm favorites for Premier League clash. I should probably make sure that I actually use this and win the match, because otherwise this fan day might not be a success, and in that case it might not be good for me and the club. Do I like playing that game a lot? Yeah, sure, I do like playing that a lot. Even though with it, it's kind of like waves. Sometimes I'm really liking to play it, and I'm just playing whenever I have free time, and then I just kind of like play too much and get bored from it for like a few weeks, or has happened also that some months, but yeah, I've so far always found my back to it. But I also like some other games, so yeah, it's not the only game I like, but yeah, currently I like it a lot. And 1-0. Good cross from corner, good corner from Bohm, and Bateson scores it. Also, thanks for the follow in Twitch from a user called Pridu. Thanks for it. but we sadly conceded in the game against Kalev, and we are now 1-1 on equal terms, but not long, because from Hussars I see Shapovalov scores and brings us ahead. I'm not sure if that's unique, but I mean, there sure are some guys that played like all the time, but yeah, I sometimes want to play other stuff as well, and when I can, then of course I want to actually play like do stuff in real life as well, not just all the time stare at this laptop screen. So yeah, when I can, of course, I want to be out and play volleyball, for example, or something. So yeah, I would not like to play it the whole time, but it's quite nice to play, especially since they have this mod which allows me to play in Estonian League, so I can actually use the team I like and play with the club I like, and be in the league which I kinda know, and also like players in here. So even if I cannot scout everyone, then I at least a little bit know already who I should sign, who I shouldn't sign, and who I should keep, who I shouldn't keep, and so on. Also in that game there are almost limitless opportunities in theory, because you can go for just trying to win with some club, but instead you can make yourself a unique challenge by picking a random club from some lower league, struggling club in some lower league, and try to bring them up to the top divisions and to glory, which will be much harder than just choosing top team and winning with it. Alright, so at the end, Kalju also lost to Levadia, which means I ended up with 11-point gap. It was so close until pretty end though. Well, pretty much the end, so nothing easy, actually. But yeah, good match result here. Winning pocket. Vaprus gets relegated. I get 75,000. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Record high points total. That's a good thing to achieve here. Top 50 players. Let's see. Okay, never mind. Probably nothing to check there, really. Alright, so one player with 1-star rating, just in case let's sign them. And the player with 2.5 star potential, let's just in case sign them as well. Next year I should have better youth intake, luckily. So under 19, well not under 19, sorry, under 21s, ended up in 5th place. Yeah, Legion won their last game against FC Alliance, and therefore I wasn't able to take 4th place. But for that, I also got 10,000, so that's not bad. And they will remain in the first league as the only second team to be there. Yeah, I should probably have gone for apply advice, so apply advice, yeah. Quite some guys coming in. this season from youth. Hopefully some of them will actually help out the first team, or at least the second team in upcoming years and upcoming seasons. Now, very soon there will be this match where I have pretty much no chance, to be honest. That's against Newcastle, who are of course heavy favorites against me. But still, let's try to go there. And maybe get some points, probably not. Probably not. Now, who wants to sign here? Dibango, I think it's called, from Levadia. He's interested, but I have to wait a bit longer so I can get him for free. Anyone else? Maybe someone younger. Or, well, 22 is still pretty young, but yeah, someone young. That guy, like David Sambo, could be. But I would say I have way too little data to see if they're actually worth it. And they are out of my scouting region as well, so. Why did they say would be decent? What would you want? Oh. Alright. That seems pretty reasonable request, I have to admit it. So let's go. And yeah, they want too much money, don't they? $165 and 30% of profit on next sale. Well, I guess that's the best that we have as an offer, but it's still better than nothing. That's quite a potential. Please search it and and fast before someone goes and signs them. Because if they actually have potential, then I would sure like to sign them. Why? He's incredibly interested apparently. Breakthrough prospects. Fringe is better as best I can do. He wants swap player. Sadly, will not work out there. Well, I'm not gonna give players for under 19, well, not under 19, sorry, under 21s for a friendly match. For a first league match, cup match, something like that, sure, but just for a friendly, not really interested in that, so. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong thing. What I instead meant to do is go here. Now, there is this matchup against Big Cray under 19s. I guess it's weak in Reykjavik, really. Probably, right? Like, what else could it realistically be? If we can give them any players that we ourselves don't really need, then that would be quite decent. International roundups. Anyone for the main Estonian? No. But scored some goals against Andorra and gave some assists, so they performed well. That's good. I have no idea though why my centre back scored 2. Like, yeah. I'm not sure really if that's his job, but goals are goals, I guess. Under 18s, under 19s, and main squad. So main squad won 2-0 against Andorra as well. And Pavel Marin, who is for some reason in there, scored 1. That's nice. Sapinen gave assist, maybe to him, so that's pretty decent as well. And some others in under 19s, under 18s, and main squad performed pretty well, but no goals or assists to show for it. Yeah, Dibango is having good rating and pretty much already full grown his potential. Meanwhile, this Stein Kolkai is 1 star, 2.5 to 3 star potential, so nothing too great, but it's fine. Alright, so one of my main defenders is sadly out of cup final because of the injury. That's not nice at all. Let's praise Christo Hussar for his good training. And Markus Alast 5.85. Yeah, that's not really what you should be aiming for as a 24-year-old who we brought in as a signing and who actually got some money for us. Viking Gurval, what is suggesting me to give Daniel Mbusu, alright, for just 1 match. Individual trains to start, sure, let's start. To end, let's end them. And player trade alterations, sure, let's make those happen as well. Newcastle United, I guess let's just simulate it probably, right? Yeah, I think that's one of the worst numbers I have seen. Wait, I should actually check those. Yeah, I don't think we should do that. Sure. Ivanov, why are you concerned? Just because I reduced your playing time or something? Which I understand, but just had to do that. Okay, so my under 19's got quite a nice victory actually. That's actually good. Do you see? The youngster's doing well. Let's skip this and just see how bad it will end. Alright, Transis Marcus Jurgensson will retire at the end of 2024. It might have been around the same time that he actually officially announced his retirement after having not played for a season and a half, or was it even 2 seasons? But yeah, for a while. Record high points, well, that's nice. Alright, you're actually one of the top teams in top division players produced. We lost 3-1 and they call it disappointing collapse. Alright, yeah, I mean, I get now what I mean. Since we scored 1 in 22nd, we took the lead, and then in 2, well, from 31 to 33rd, they managed to score 2, and then we gave away a penalty, and they scored it at 39. Yeah, I get what they are meaning with that. At the end of the game, at the end of the day, we were best in almost every stats. It comes out, at least that way. We need head coach again for under 21s, since apparently the previous one has left. They say I should sign Rasmus Thomson. Alright, let's do that then. Let's leave Alexander Ilin to Fischer because, well, he's not really the one that I would need for my cup final anyway, or the one that I would be even using there, even if I could. Now, just performing attacking player analysis, attacking team analysis. Alright, let's vote. So 2 of my players are thought to be the ones winning it, but also Erik Sorga in his Asian team, or sorry, Azerbaijani team, scoring 11 goals and getting 8 assists with 1 player of the match. Raivo Saar from FC Tallinn, but scoring 18 goals. Okay, that's actually quite impressive, I have to admit it. And getting 4 assists, 5 player of the matches. Robert Kirs, 23 goals, 2 assists, 3 player of the matches. Andre Järva, 21 goals, 2 assists, 4 goals. Let's see. By that, it's 3-way tie. By match ratings, we have 5 in top 5, okay. So we shouldn't really worry about it. But let's be honest, based on those stats that I see here, I should probably vote for Andre Järva. He better not end up winning it. Or well, actually, maybe I should give it to Kirs. Let's give it to Kirs. Sure. Marcus Bohm. Are you now willing to stay here? Or still too early? Oh, he's not willing. No, you're not one of the most noteworthy though. You will be more of a fringe player with 3-year contracts. Very good. I'm probably overpaying a little bit, but just the fact that I'm able to keep him here, yeah, that's worth it for me. Because I'm overpaying, but not that crazily either, so 8.2 rating, yeah, that's pretty good. Thompson close to signing. Okay, under 21s have a new head coach then. Going forward, we are favorites. That sounds That seems weak, actually. Let's ease expectations. Maybe a bit too maybe a bit too unambitious, or well, inambitious, but still. I'm trying to ease expectations, because then they are probably not at least angry as a reaction to that. Team selection. Sepik, yeah, he's a bit too much for that. Red let's play best bets on. Elsewhere, yeah, some changes, but they're still top players, so we should be fine. So Lillander is upset about being left out. I mean, I get it, it's a cup final after all, but he's like, I mean, it's fine probably. Let's see how it will go. Tenigalev against Flora. Let's try to encourage our team. Come on, we are having chances, they are having not. Please just score one already, guys. We are having a lot of chances here. Yes, 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 that's what I'm talking about. And now the encouragement goes through, doesn't it? And they are overwhelmed by the feedback or something, right? Frustrated by the feedback. Yeah, let's praise them then. They have had chances to score more than 2 already, or at least 2. So I really hope that they will score more to make it 100% sure that we are winning it, because it will be quite hurtful to lose in cup final, because, well, we had chances but we just didn't use them. Right, guys, please score one. I guess I will praise you for no reason, so that you would maybe score a second one. Great, yeah, sure, let's make this up, especially since I think he had yellow. Yes, he had yellow. We have had so many chances, so many chances. So many chances. 26 shots, 28 shots, out of which 29 shots, just one in. But at the end of the day, doesn't really matter, because we win anyways. 1-0 against Tallinna Kalev gets us the victory. Well done, guys. Because even though it was just 1-0 and you didn't use most of your chances, it's still a trophy that we won, and that I'm happy that we won. Because that completes the local treble and gives us 52.33 thousand, which isn't a lot, but it's still something. Let's praise Jones's performance, sure. Runners up, biggest overachievers, Arsenal Max. Well, I think, even though Kalev did pretty well as well by reaching the final, definitely they weren't even predicted into the semi-finals. So yeah, that was still pretty nice run as well. But yeah, that probably went into the right place there. Now my next matchup is gonna be against Astana in Europa League. That's the place that if we want to get into 24, top 24, then that's the place where we need a victory points. So yeah, we better get it. We better go for it. Alright, they actually have at least some scouting reports about Astana. Not sure how accurate it is, or if it really changes much, but it's something. Trans qualify for Conference League, so they were 4th after Kalju and FC Levadia. So Kalju should get the Conference League second qualifying round then, and Levadia and Trans both third one. But yeah, let's go forward here. Alright. Let's allow him to be used here. Because sure, after all, it's nice to do results in under 19's youth as well. They're a slight favorite here, apparently. But not far though, not by far. So we should have a chance to actually pick up some points here against another team rated rather low. Currently 5-2 victory, third round qualifying. Alright. But yeah, competition, let's look at the Europa League. And team details. Let's look at the finances. Where are we? Like, are we over or underperforming? Oh, we are 45th actually. Alright, so quite a few of the teams that didn't even qualify actually spend more on wages than we currently are spending. Not much of a surprise really there. Now let's go there and hopefully get those points. And we go 1-0 up. That's a perfect beginning here. Thanks to Lunder and Jones. And we go 2-0 up. Thanks to the Jones. If we were just able to hold it. And no, we're not holding, instead we are going 3-0 up before the 12th minute even begins, and 4-0 up by the 13th minute. Wow, it's crazy. Miller, Sailiste, Ailiku, Lilander, and Jones. Mainly Jones are just on fire right now, scoring 4 in the first 30 minutes. Yeah, that sure gives me at least some hope here to go through. Surely it's not enough to like make sure I go through, and I would still probably need some other points, but it would at least keep me in the play for that top 24 place. Let's keep it up, keep going. We weren't that bad. Keep going. I mean, I'm probably not gonna throw a 4-0, right? Which is actually pretty decent. Let's take it down to positive. Because that should be enough. Let's give them actually one praise at 70th minute. Well, minute 70. Okay, Pong Jones. Sure, let's do it. You're unsure. Well, you're tired. That's why. Oh, they mean that he wanted to finish the hat-trick. Well, I mean, yeah, they were. That's a rare occasion where my players really strongly outperformed the expected goals. And yeah, that really was wonderful for my chances. Now let's see. So 7 is currently the line. I have 2 points over that. Okay. Alright. Let's praise Miller for amazing play. 630,000, yeah, that's good. A day off, well, that's earned, let's be honest. Maccabi Tel Aviv clash, sorry. Kailu identify Keller as target. Well, I don't think that's I'm gonna sound. They want my under 21's assistant coach for Wappers Pärnu main team's head coach, if I do get it correctly. And if that's the case, then well, yeah, sure, I would be like really the person if I just said that you're not going. Because I mean, he's not replaceable either, so yeah, that sure was a good sign. I agree. Warner B plus, Jones A plus, but yeah, indeed. Even though I paid quite a lot for him. That guy A plus, I agree. Tur B plus, maybe. Kuusi B plus, maybe not even. Greenish and Wusu getting high ratings, that's nice. Yeah, it's just Oh yeah, I forgot. E minus for the league. Average home attendance 1,341. That 1,341 is like I think around double what they would probably achieve in real life. Stoning off winner C plus. C plus. Huh. Estonian Super Cup. For the win I got C plus. For make it into the third qualifying round in Champions League, I got B, and in here I got C plus for those results. Alright then. We got some new followers. And fair weather got like increased. Alright. Squad dynamics, end of season meeting. Well, Premier Leagues, we need to win it. Premier League, we need to win it. Europa League, yeah, let's try to be competitive in that. And I have nothing else to talk about right now. So apparently that should be season ending. And, well, I agree with it. We have new scouting budget, so let's make sure to set that up before we leave. Worlds is our new scouting range. Can we already offer him? Contract offer? Not yet. But very soon I should be able to. That's nice. But I think it's time for me to finish the stream for today. Because yeah, we got season ended. No more games to go. And we can keep going from here in the next stream.